Hello, everybody. Welcome to TPKCON. I'm dressed up in a flannel as we totally planned, and now I'm the only one wearing a flannel. So,
I don't have flannel.
uh, let's turn this down just a wee bit. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to a secret one shot, which is actually titled An Ode to the Dragon. It is based on a certain adventure that I have changed and fit my own narrative. So I will let you know the one shot at the end. If you can go look at it and see and be interested in how I changed it and what the original was. Today, we are climbing aboard the Silver Slipper on a journey to a new land of London. Lots of new opportunity and intrigue. It's a land not many people have heard of from this area, but much as everyone else, they want to seek out new opportunities. So we have some crew members, we have a captain, and then we have some people who have paid to be taken to London aboard the Silver Slipper. Your captain today will be Captain Sarah. This is not a pirate ship, so please do not refer to it as a pirate ship. That would be very, very rude. This is a cargo and person ship. I forgot the really fancy word to say a passenger ship. There you go. So, everyone begins boarding at a certain point, but first, everyone, if you want to go around in overlay order and just quickly introduce yourself and your character name and what you're playing real quick, starting with Proper.
Well, hello. My name is Proper Nerdy and/or Nick. I'll be playing a Aarakocra barbarian who is a Scarlet Macaw, and his name is Groose.
All right, next up is Hinagure.
I love that. Alright, what's up? I'm Harley. I am playing Yorleia, the Tiefling Blood Hunter. And yeah, that's what I got. I don't know who's next.
Dev is next.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dev Develops, and I am a human cleric named Arius.
I guess that leaves me, right?
Yep.
So, I'm Chrissy. I'm going to be playing Valoran, a Triton Tempest cleric.
All right, great. So there are a lot of storms going on in the world, as I'm sure you know. So if we have any Wi-Fi issues or anything, we will do our best to work through them. Apologies in advance, but when you're on a boat in the middle of the sea, Wi-Fi can be spotty. So buckle up. This is the first part of TPKCON. You can use that command I just threw in the chat to bring up the full schedule if you want. And before we get too deep into it, our lovely chat, how is the audio levels sounding? Is the ocean too loud at the moment? Can you hear me? Can you hear everybody to a decent extent? And yes, happy birthday to TPK. You don't hear the ocean. It's very calm at the moment, so that's either a good thing or a bad thing. But I can turn up the ocean just a little bit. It should just be nice and calm at the moment. But I turned it up a little for you guys there. All right. Okay, so as I said, everyone has found themselves aboard the Silver Slipper. We are on day 1, and the first to board is a very fancy looking bird of some sort. If they would like to let us know how they board the ship and kind of maybe a little bit, however much you want to give away about why you're on the ship and what you look like.
Okay. Groose is, as you said, elegantly dressed from head to toe in red velvet. He has exposed his chest a bit to show off his bright and luxurious plumage of red and gold and blue. And atop his eye, he has a monocle, and he's carrying with him far too many pieces of luggage, like lots of heavy pieces of luggage. And he approaches the ship and looks romantically into the distance and says, "Ah, yes, such a lovely day to coast on the waters of the ocean. Ah, such a lovely day." Groose is traveling after a vacation and has heard lovely things about this new locale. And his grandmama once asked him to go visit, and she didn't make it. She couldn't make it through. So in her stead, Groose is going to go to London.
All right, great. As you board the ship and exclaim and seem so pleasant and cheery, Captain Sarah, as you see her, she greets you. Let's see. There we go. She greets you, Roll20. Do you guys see it? Because it's not popping up for me.
No, Roll20's being really stupid right now.
Oh my gosh. All right, so it should pop up. But she, at this moment, there we go.
Aha! Oh, hi.
Oh.
At this moment,
hello.
Since it is kind of in the middle of the day, the sun is shining. She's wearing her very elegant captain's hat that has fancy embroidery around it. It's not pictured here. It's actually way too fancy to portray. She
Of course it is.
She tips it to you, and she is, of course, a middle-aged woman with golden hair. She has pretty practical clothes, but they're well made, as you can see here, for high adventuring and captaineering. She's dressed for the part, and she looks at you, and she's very, very warm, very friendly, but also to the point. And she says, "Welcome aboard. Glad to have you."
It is truly a pleasure. Your ship is gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been in the works for so long, and hopefully this puppy here, she smacks some of the wood. Hopefully it gets me into my retirement and into a life of comfort. I really appreciate you taking us up on this offer and joining in the travels on the Silver Slipper. Make yourself at home. You're welcome to the common areas, and food is served each day. And if you have any questions, feel free to let me or any of the crew know.
I could absolutely go for a brandy right now. Let me get my things and I'll get settled in.
Oh, of course. If you need any help, please just ask the crew. They're very capable, and if anyone gives you any trouble, just let me know. I'll whip them right into shape.
Those 7 pieces down there, please. Thank you so much.
You see some crew run, and they go and grab it, and they take it to your quarters. With your paying to board the ship and travel, you are also given your own room. So each of you will have your own room. And you, as I said, have food, and of course there is brandy down in the common area if you head that way.
Heavenly.
All right. Soon after our lovely, glorious bird fellow, is it okay to say fellow?
Oh, of course.
Okay. You see a tiefling start to walk up towards the ship, and if you want to tell us about yourself and whatever you want to reveal at this moment, go ahead.
right. So, Yorlea. She's walking onto the boat, and she's wearing a kind of big, poofy, kind of almost pirate shirt kind of level poofiness, but not quite. It's very finely tailored to her. She's wearing a corset vest looking thing over it, dark pants. Everything looks very well put together. It's not super flashy or extravagant, but it looks like there's quite a bit of money put into it. She wears half moon glasses, and her dark purple, almost midnight purple hair is pulled down into a braid that stops at about mid back. And as she's walking, she has at her side a bag, a big bag with a flap over it. It's like latched shut and everything. Looks like it's filled to the brim with whatever's inside. And she's also writing in a journal as she walks. She's looking up, writing, kind of keeping to herself as she's pretty much just trying to get herself situated onto the ship.
Okay, great. Yeah. Sarah, of course, nods and tips her hat to you, and she says, "Welcome aboard the Silver Slipper. Thank you again for joining us, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you would like to make yourself at home, the common area is lovely, and there's lots of amenities to partake in."
Of course, thank you.
Of course. It's a captain's duty to make everyone feel at home, and I guess, sometimes make sure the ship gets where it's going as well. We haven't had any problems up to date, so I can almost guarantee a pleasant travel.
That certainly makes me feel a lot better for my first time on the ocean. And after this interaction, I'm going to go to the common room, so I don't know how long, the common place, so I don't know how long you're going to.
Cool. That is good. She's just kind of standing there welcoming the new people, so
Okay.
as much as you want to talk to her or keep going, she's just there. Next up, we see another person start walking up to board the ship. They are a Triton. If you want to give introductions as you see fit.
Yeah, so you guys kind of see Valren walk up. She is holding a trident. On the trident is like a bunch of different kind of like barnacles and different sea things hanging off of it. Light kind of bluish, whitish skin. Like she would probably be cold to the touch if you were to touch her. With a long braid kind of down to the side. She has kind of like a resting bitch face, but unintentionally. She's not super charismatic, so it's not that she's intentionally looking that way, but just kind of indifferent to most things. So as she walks on, she also has like a smaller bag, not too much to what she's taking with her. And she kind of walks up to the captain and taps the trident against the wood, and she says, and kind of like bows a little bit, like not too deeply, and says, "Thanks for allowing me safe passage to London."
Oh, of course. Thank you as well for taking up in my business and, keeping the dream alive, as some say. I really do appreciate it. It's always great to have passengers aboard the ship, and if you need any help, of course, ask the crew. If you need help carrying your luggage or have any questions, me or the crew are at your service.
And she'll kind of say, "Well, how many days travel do we have until we get to London?"
Oh, well, if the seas are, at our mercy, it should take no longer than 5 or 6 days, I would assume. But you never can know. That sea, she's a dangerous beauty. I love her, but she can get restless at times. So just be aware that me and my crew are very experienced sailors, and we'll get you there. journeys sometimes can just be extended a day or two depending on the weather.
And she'll say, "Wonderful. Okay. Just to give you a heads up, if we do by any chance happen to have to anchor anywhere, if you see me jump over the side to say hello to some family, don't pay me any mind, but I'll try to get back on board as quickly as possible." And she'll just kind of like wander away without really getting an answer.
Oh, okay. She doesn't look surprised at all about what you said. She's highly traveled, so she's seen people of all sorts and shapes, sizes, whatever. Everyone is welcome aboard the Silver Slipper. It's an equal opportunity employer and everything, so she's accepting of pretty much everything. She is a little more surprised that you just walked away without an answer, but she's staying at her post. So at this moment, it sounds like everyone headed to the common areas, so let me show that to you and wait for Roll20 here to... Oh, hey, it popped up real nice. So you guys all enter the common area. I would assume you kind of start separated out. You can hear the ship start to kind of sail off from the port where you boarded, and down the steps walks one more person into the common area. If you want to introduce yourself and give as much detail as you prefer.
Yeah, so Arius walks down the steps in a black trench coat with black gloves on. You see in his probably early mid-20s with blazing red hair and striking claw-like scars that fall across the left side of his face. And he has a small little hat on. And as soon as he notices you three without really anybody else around, he gives a little nod and walks on over.
Great. While you are all settling here in the common area, you see the crew kind of moving throughout. Let me change the map here so you can see a little bit of the inside. So a lot of this will be kind of theater of the mind, but you're in here in the belly of the ship, so be it. And a lot of the stuff is connected to the common area, so you see the crew kind of taking luggage, taking different things throughout the ship, obviously going to put them in storage. If it is your luggage, they're putting it specifically in your private room. And you see them struggling with some of the cargo that they're bringing on. It looks like they're bringing in just tons and tons of boxes. All you can tell right now is they're just like boxes. Don't really have any writing on them or anything like that. And then a couple other crewmates with kind of like a makeshift pirate dolly type thing, but they're not pirates, carrying a statue, and they kind of go and they take it, and kind of seems like they take it deep into the bottom of the ship, and they're just kind of loading things and going. But now that you're all in the common area, you can kind of mingle with the crew or talk to each other.
All right. Well, I'm going to start by making my way over to one of the tables, kind of closer to the perimeter of the room. And I'm going to sit down. I'm going to have my bag close to me by my feet, within eyesight kind of thing. And just going to slap her journal down, look around, kind of get a taste of who's around, start writing quietly.
Is the common area in the bow of the ship or right in the center there?
It's basically right in the center.
Okie doke.
It's like kind of like all staircases in some sort of way lead to the common area one way or another. Some go
Makes sense.
up, some go down, side to side.
Chrissy, you said your character is what? What kind of are they what's it called? I can't think what it's called.
Trident.
Oh, you're a trident. Okay.
Triton, yeah.
Triton.
Mhm.
There we go.
Mhm.
Trident.
I
You're a
am
gum.
carrying a trident.
Yes. So Groose is going to notice you and approach you because he's so intrigued. And he's going to stand up and ruffle his feathers and approach.
Praise the sub.
Well, hello.
Oh,
I can't wait to get out on the sea. I'm quite familiar with traveling
Our
by
modest
boat, but
fellowship
this one I
expands.
must say is new.
Praise the sub.
oh, you're a frequent traveler, you say?
Oh, yes. My family is exorbitantly rich,
Our
and
modest
we just
fellowship expands.
love traveling the
Praise
planet.
the sub.
I just came from a very elegant vacation in France.
Our modest
France. Oh,
fellowship
do
expands.
tell me about that if you don't
Praise
mind.
the sub.
Oh, the beaches on the southern coast are absolutely to die for.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise
But
the
really,
sub.
Monaco this time of year is absolutely splendid. And, you know, I recently just came from Egypt. Such a fascinating
Egypt.
place. Oh, beautiful. Unbearably hot, but so gorgeous.
So as
Wow.
I kind of like hear this whole conversation happening, I would probably go over and sit down without being asked if I like just sit down.
Oh,
There probably
okay.
wouldn't be like a, hey, can I sit with you? And I'll kind of just like look at everybody and I'll reach out without consent and go to touch the plumage that's kind of ruffling out of the shirt. I have never seen one of your kind before, and I am just intrigued.
Oh my god.
Oh, please, darling. It's so soft, isn't it? It's tea tree oil. Believe me, it's the perfect solution.
But yeah, and I'll just like
Breaking it.
kind of like run my fingers through it, and I'm like, wow, just phenomenal. And you guys can tell, like, the closer you get to Valrin, it already smells probably like a salty ocean, but she smells like the ocean also. So she's from the water. So she also has kind of like a funny smell to her. So she probably isn't the best to sit next to, but you're stuck with it now.
But that's not my problem. All right.
Tea tree, I get mine imported directly from Australia. It's beautiful. I must say, I'm intrigued by you as well. My name is Grus Ara Macau of the family Citacidae. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And I
you
will
guys-
look, at both of you and say, well, that is impressive.
That is.
And I'll say,
And
well, my name's Valrin. I don't have quite a family name like that, but I can do this. And as she kind of like closes her eyes and she'll plug her nose, and you see kind of like some water squirt out of her ears.
I love that.
So delightful. Such a gag.
Do I have the cantrips? Yes, I do. And then I'm going to simply. Is there possibly a candle at the table that I'm at, DM?
Yep.
right.
Every table has a candle. They're probably not lit at the moment. I know the picture shows them lit, but it's not night yet. but there are candles available to light.
Damn. All right. Never mind then. All right. Yeah. So then I'm going to say, all right. Well, you can simply call me Dr. Yorlea, and it's not much about me you need to know, but
Oh, a
that.
doctorate. How
Yes.
studious. And what is it you study, doctor?
I find myself dabbling in all fields of medicine. However, I'm particularly intrigued by blood, disease, sicknesses, that sort of thing. Anything to do with blood.
How fascinating. A real Renaissance person. It sounds fascinating.
Thank you. I do find it quite intriguing.
I'm going to cast the cantrip light on one of the corner miscellaneous objects to kind of give a little bit more of a brighter atmosphere, since we are in the middle under the second layer of the boat, just to see everyone's face a little bit better. With a drink in hand, look at everyone and say, well, it seems as if you are all very interesting types of people. This will be a very fun trip. It should not be proving to be boring by any circumstance. Yes?
Ooh. I'm gonna look over in this direction. Yeah. I'm actually gonna insight check. Was that sarcasm?
No.
That wasn't?
Do you want to roll the insight?
Yeah, sure.
All right, go ahead.
Oh! First roll of the day. That's gonna be a flat 19.
Yeah, I assume unless Dev wants to roll against it to be more mysterious, his answer is fitting that no, he's not, right?
It's out of pure, genuine interest. He's never seen a Triton and someone as mysterious as and exotic as this bird, and it's been a while since he's come across a tiefling or two, and so he is really excited about this. It'll be a change of pace.
All right, fair enough. Just gonna let you be like, yeah, I think it'll be an interesting trip regardless.
Yep. So as you guys are talking, the crew is just kind of, minding their own business. They don't really bother the passengers. They're very friendly, and they'll talk to you, and they'll accommodate you as much as you want. But they're not going to bug you without, your starting a conversation. There's a couple of them kind of sitting at a table. Kind of seems like they're playing a drinking game. There's, the person who kind of gets you drinks and food. They're kind of walking all about, talking to people here and there. Sarah will walk through a couple times, but she's not really settling at the moment. You guys are getting further and further away from land. And she's just kind of making sure everything's tip-top, making sure all of the cargo got put away. But you still have free reign of the ship to continue.
Okay.
So, what takes you to London, if you don't mind me asking?
Who, darling?
All of you, actually.
Well, you see, my great-grandmama simply couldn't make it. She had an extravagant mind for travel and simply couldn't get out of the house at the near end of her life. I had to go in her stead.
So I figure she passed, then.
Very recently.
I'm sorry to hear that.
As am I.
No worries. She led an exemplary life. I can only hope to be half as good as she is. And you all?
I'm gonna look over at the Triton lady.
I noticing how we're all just kind of like looking back and forth. I'll say, yeah. I mean, I travel a lot. It's what I do. I usually swim, but this is a little bit of a distance, so I thought I'd take the slower route. Maybe a little bit safer even. But as I'm doing this, I'm going to attempt to stealthily touch the tiefling's horns if I can see them.
Oh. Yeah, they're out. So go for it.
The horns are out.
All right.
Horns out.
It's a solid 6.
It's very fitting for the characters I know you to play, Chrissy. So I'm about it.
Yeah.
All right. So you said that's a 6?
Yeah. So I'm just kind of like talking, like you see my hand kind of go up towards my head, and now I'm slowly, but like it's not obviously very secretive, going to reach to try to touch, and that's how I'm doing that.
As she's doing this, Yorlea, she looks at you, and she raises a brow she raises a brow a little bit, and it doesn't seem to be caring all that much. She just starts speaking. As for myself, there is a certain medicine in London that I'm looking to acquire.
Would you be so kind as to share, if you so please, if possible, by any means?
It's for my mother, so I do not wish to get too into detail with it. She has a blood condition. It's leaving her very weak, and she's on borrowed time at this point.
Interesting. I don't think I introduced myself properly. I am Arius. Arius, for those who have a harder time to understand my verbiage. I too am traveling to London for some family, as he looks to you. My father passed away. We are distant. I haven't spoken to him in quite some time, but I have to head home to go talk to some family and discuss some inheritance. The boring stuff. Doesn't really interest me much, but business is business when it comes to family affairs.
That is correct.
Family is so much greater than just simply a business. Family is togetherness, a common ground, a heritage.
Do you have a big family? It seems as if so that may be.
Oh, the family Cetacida is so well known. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it.
I apologize for saying that I do not. I can't say I have.
It's old money, darling. I'm sure that's why. No worries at all, but it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
As is mine.
I love this bird.
All right.
So-
So yeah, you guys can
Like, out of character, I love this dude so much.
You guys can continue talking. Just now, you're kind of further on from the port, so you kind of hear a little less of like any, birds or port sounds or anything. You just hear the nice, calm, open ocean. But go ahead and continue.
So I wanted to turn to Arius and say, what is that on your on your face, and then kind of do one of those like awkward mom licks, like I'm gonna go to.
Just takes it. It doesn't come off. It's not paint, sadly. You see, my family, I was trained to hunt down dangerous beasts and creatures of the lichen variety, and as it usually goes, something went unfortunately wrong on a trip with my father when I was younger, and here we are. But luckily I survived. That lichen, however, did not. So
Lichen? Isn't that a fungus of some kind?
it may be for some people.
I'm gonna look around and I'm gonna whisper to him. Is that a werewolf or a dog? Am I
Of the
understanding you
variety.
correctly? Sure. Okay. And I'll just kind of like lean back a little.
It's absolutely no big secret or anything. If you ask, you ask. But yes, they come in a variety of sizes, forms, shapes, as you call them. It's this one so happened to be of the wolf variety. Nasty buggers they are, but I'm here, so luckily that's all that matters.
Yeah, advantage.
Yay, thanks.
EG just giving all
AG
all
just
the benefits.
blasting it out.
Yeah, I'm just watching all of these
Thank you.
rolling. Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks.
So, as you guys are kind of talking and whatnot, Sarah stops by. Is everyone settled okay? And is there anything that we can do for you guys? I'm glad to see that, you've started making acquaintances with each other. You guys are really the only passengers here right now. The rest is just crew and cargo, so it's really great to see you embracing each other's company so well.
I'm gonna ask her, well, what kind of cargo were we seeing you bring in?
Oh, well, there's, various boxes and goods and all of your luggage, of course. I think we have some barrels of mead and the like, some food, just your average run-of-the-mill cargo for the most part.
I'll bet you some of it is coffee. I've heard that Londoners love coffee specifically.
That's a very good point. Some of the boxes that we were paid to ship to London, they felt really, really heavy, and they did kind of smell earthy. So you could be right there.
Is it
I
possible
prefer
that you...
tea, but the Londoners, they have their own way of doing things.
One in Rome.
Yes, you were saying.
Oh, that's it.
I think that may be a regional thing. I don't recall coffee being a particularly big import. It might be tea. I do think tea would be the more appropriate answer.
Oh, I'm so glad they're finally catching on to tea. My family's been loving it for years.
Well,
Chinese varietals are my favorite.
I don't know for certain. We don't break open the cargo that we're asked to transport. It's just really heavy and kind of smelled earthy. So I mean, tea or coffee, I guess it could be.
DM, can I see where the cargo is from where we're like kind of sitting and hanging out?
Not currently, no. But you
Okay.
can get there if you walk around the ship.
Okay. I wanted to insight check her as well to see if she actually didn't know what was in some of those boxes, or if she does.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Mm-hmm. 9 total. 10 total. I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah. No, she she doesn't know. It's a cargo ship, so sometimes they're just given like a manifest, and it says, 6 crates of goods, dry goods, and as she mentioned, they're not gonna bust them open. That would be very rude. So yeah, she's a very, very nice person. She's to the point and busy, but you don't have any reason to distrust her yet.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and wander around and look at some of the cargo.
Okay. So you're kind of leaving the common area to go to the cargo area?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Ooh, someone's going for some exploration. I'm gonna stretch my wings and join you.
If you don't mind, I'll do the same.
All right, then. I will do the same then.
All right. The whole crew is in it. Nice. This is like the new mystery gang right here. So yeah, you kind of see the image here. The ship is manned to protect itself, but probably not as much as this image suggests. They probably only have one cannon on each side. Can't really tell of any issues that they've ever come across. Everything looks in pretty good order. But this is the cargo area. You see lots of barrels, lots of boxes, just like she mentioned. But there is something kind of at the very back that might start to catch your eye, that kind of just sticks out from the normal cargo.
And you said that was the what sticks out?
It's hard to tell from where you are now what it is, but
Okay.
there's just something kind of drawing your eye that looks a little bigger and out of place, so you'd have to kind of walk towards it to see.
Yeah, I'll for sure do that.
All right. Yeah, so you're
As I'm like walking past, I'll like tap boxes too to see if I can like with the end of my trident, just to see if I can, I don't know, maybe accidentally break one open on accident. For sure, accident.
Are you wanting to break one open on accident?
Yeah, kinda, because I just want to see what she's hauling. Because if she doesn't know, I just want to know. Like, I just want to know what it is.
All right. So go ahead and roll an attack. You have a +2 that you can add to it as well.
Okay, well, I got a 3.
Ouch.
So, a 5 total.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
just clanking boxes as I walk past.
Yep.
Just clank.
You guys just see this Triton in front of you. It seems like she's just like inspecting the cargo for some reason, just bopping it here and there. Nothing breaks or anything. And when you get kind of around the corner and you can see the thing more clearly now, it's a very weird statue. It's a very big statue, and if you guys remember back to when they were loading the cargo, this was the thing that it took like a bunch of crew members and kind of like a makeshift rig to kind of get it through.
Bruce would like to look at the statue and see if he recognizes either the model or what it's depicting. If he's recognized a similar statue anywhere in the world through his extensive travels, or if he just knows from his knowledge of history of what this person might be.
Okay, yeah, so as you're all kind of looking at it and getting a closer look, you see a crude humanoid figure squatting on top of a roughly carved pedestal. The figure and its base are made of one piece of gray stone, and the face is brutish and scowling. Its ears rise to a point, and its teeth are jagged and broken. And if you want to find out more than that, you can definitely roll a history check.
How absolutely appalling. Oof, wow. That's 5.
Yes, yes.
Which
finally.
fits with his
Yes.
character, which honestly does fit with his
Love
character so
these
far.
rolls today.
I am so happy
Love the characters today.
as a DM.
Just there for the sights, not the history.
To see you guys rolling so poorly. Yeah, you know you know what I told you. It looks like a statue that you would never want in your place.
I would like to roll for perception to see if there are any crew members nearby, as to make sure we don't get caught, if possible.
Yes, and I believe you have disadvantage first.
While
Thank you, Tyler.
he's doing that, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, this is probably the best roll I'll ever get. Really mad. That was a good first roll. Oh, well, not bad. 25 to 18.
Wow.
So 18 was your low roll?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So there's not really crew that hang out down here, but no one is really going to question what you're doing unless you're down here for a really long time. People travel through the cargo area a lot. Sometimes passengers stow away things here, so it's pretty normal, but there's not any crew that are eyeballing you or anything.
How lit is it down here in this? Can we like see this very well? Is there like lanterns around or?
Yeah, so there's these lanterns kind of hanging from the rafters, and then as well the two kind of cannon boxes let a little light through, and as you can kind of see in the image here at the very back, there's some windows that are very nice and ornate that are also letting natural light through.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up and kind of like see if there's any writing on it, or if there's any like maybe like a little plaque or something, anything that I can kind of see to explain what it is.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation.
This is going well for us guys, so. Oh my god, that was a 2. I'm done using D&D Beyond.
Yeah, so as you're kind of moving around, you go and you go to touch the face for some weird reason, and you kind of nick a hand on some of the jagged teeth, and it kind of like cuts open your hand a little bit, and you take 1 damage.
Okay.
But as that happens, you just feel like dread wash over you for a moment, and then it quickly washes away, but that is all you notice.
I'm gonna turn to my friends and say, son of a bitch bit me. That's all. Oh,
I am going to... No, please.
I was gonna say, oh my god, I forgot. Are we allowed to cuss? I don't think I've ever actually cussed on. Okay.
Yes.
I was gonna say, oh my, I just said that without even
swear
thinking.
words are okay.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Oh my. I'm going to walk to one of the open little windows slits, and reference the ocean to them and ask, so what are your thoughts on travel by boat? Do you prefer travel by land, sea? Just making conversation.
I'll kind of go hang out the window with him, like just just kind of just stand there and say, you know, I'm a big fan of swimming. Do you swim?
I can. I've almost been drowned a few times, if that counts, on my expeditions. Me and water don't really get along. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I can swim, yes. Do I choose to all the time? No. If you like to swim, why don't you find yourself swimming? Not to sound offensive or anything, but why do you not swim across to London if you like it so much?
I'm just gonna sit there for a second and kind of like look, and because I'm, as a character, I'm starting to feel like everyone's much smarter than me. I'm gonna attempt to think of a very smart answer. And then I'll just look back down at you after like an uncomfortable amount of silence and just say, laziness, mostly laziness.
Very valid.
Oh, sorry. I was getting a scam call real quick, so I was screening it, and now I'm ending it because it's a scam call. So great. Yeah, are you guys still kind of hanging out in the cargo area, or are you looking at anything else?
Do you need me to patch up that wound of yours? My capabilities allow me to aid others when they are not too physically well.
She'll go, oh no, I can get that later, and she'll just kind of like rub it down her side. Oh, it's no big deal.
Yes, of course.
And I'm probably gonna turn back around towards the statue again too.
You said you were an expeditionist, that you'd been on a grand adventure. Where is the most exotic place you've been?
I mean, it's what I think exotic is a definition that varies from culture to culture, and I've grown up in London and then spending most of my time in Germany. I would say the most exotic place I could have found myself in would be the Galapagos Islands.
Oh, those sound heavenly.
I'm surprised that someone like yourself hadn't already found yourself already there before.
Oh, I have family there that they're simply buffoons. I don't like spending time with them, but, sometime I will have to visit.
Yes, the beaches are very soft, nice.
My feathers could use a warm-up. Perhaps we could go topside for a moment.
That sounds splendid.
What do you think of that dreadful statue there?
Let me actually give it a look without hopefully scratching myself, if possible, and I will roll a history check.
Yep, you have advantage this time.
Huzzah!
Ah! Huzzah! That would be a 17.
Yeah, so you can't really figure out too much more about it. It's really dark looking. Yeah, just from a normal investigation, you see what it looks like. It looks like it was sculpted by a tortured mind. But just looking at it, that's all you can really figure out.
It seems to me that the basis of this piece of art is rooted in some kink of some sorts. I can't really say, but I would say based on the rather sharp and complex framing that it was done by someone who indulges in the most darkest and deepest crevices of the mind.
How shocking and so titillating. Such an interesting examination.
Thank you. I don't consider myself a critic of finer arts, but this is the best I can ascertain.
Art critique is an art amongst itself, so don't worry if you don't have the practice.
Thank you. To the top, shall we?
Yes, I think I could do with a bit of fresh air before we depart. That's a great question, GM. Have we departed yet?
Yeah. You guys are. You can't hear any signs of land anymore. You don't really hear the birds or the bell tinging as much anymore. So you're at this point almost halfway through day one. In the middle of the ocean, just hearing the calm ocean lap the sides of the boat for now.
So Bruce will ascend to the deck and, seeing that they're no longer at shore, go, "Oh, how fascinating! Water for miles."
So is everyone going to the top of the ship then? Everyone together again, right?
I think so. I mean, unless someone else wants to.
I'm gonna lag behind and get as much in the statue's face with my face and give it a really solid, like, once over. Like, nobody makes me bleed my own blood, sort of, like.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
You have a +2 given by chat, so...
So it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 total.
So it's kind of a funny moment. You like look at it and you're staring it down and you feel it just like staring deep into you, and they're getting kind of far away. You have the like deep urge to just run and not be left alone with the statue.
Alright, I'll do that. I'll literally just hightail it to catch up with them as quickly as possible.
Great. So before you even make it to the top of the boat, as you're kind of coming and you see like rays of sunshine hitting the steps, you start to see those rays go away as it seems like something is starting to cloud the sky.
As I'm like speed walking up behind them to catch up, I'm gonna grab a hold of like maybe Eris or whoever's closest to me, I'm not sure, and whatever the marching order is, and I'll just like really uncomfortably whisper in their ear, yeah, I think something's wrong with that statue. Pretty sure it just tried to, it did the thing. It was looking at me. It was like watching.
Do you mean how the locals call it? What is that phrase? I fucking you?
Yeah, but I didn't like it. So, however, yeah. Also, and I'm gonna like.
What an unusual vocabulary you have.
Yeah, I'm gonna point to my hand and say, when this happened, there was like a moment, didn't want to tell anybody, thought maybe it was just me, just a little moment of like dread. So keep your eyes on that guy.
How do I don't follow? How do you mean, dread? It is not the prettiest piece of art, I understand, but I don't see why it would make you feel so coarse.
Yeah, me neither. So just giving everybody the information, I'm not messing with that guy again.
Noted. Thank you for that.
All right,
We
so
will possibly...
go ahead.
I was gonna say, we can possibly look at it later and examine it in greater scope.
Oh, no, thank you. And I'll just, like, start walking up the steps.
Yeah, so as you start getting to the top of the deck, and you're all out there, it's gone a lot less sunny than it was before, and you actually see a heavy fog has rolled in. It's pretty much obscuring the sun almost completely. It's not as dark as night, but if you've ever like seen Silent Hill type stuff, like it's very thick fog. And at this moment, we're gonna take a quick break. Alrighty, we are back. So, you went to the top part of the ship, and you are now surrounded by heavy fog.
Cool. Love to see it.
It was just clear a few moments ago. I mean, do any of you recall the captain or any of the crew members conversating about such strict weather changes?
Such a
Yes, it had.
shame. I really needed to warm up my feathers.
Is that how it works for you? Do your feathers need to be warmed or heated in any manner?
It's just so luxurious.
Ah, I see. Personal indulgence.
I'm not a lizard, darling.
Sorry, apologies.
Though, to be truthful, my family is quite more comfortable in the warmer climes. I'm not entirely sure why Grandmama really wanted to go to London of all places, but for her memory.
DM question, how in this thick fog, what's the furthest we can see outward?
Probably about 5 feet. Like if you walked to the edge of the ship, you could probably see about 5 feet overboard, if that makes sense. On top of the ship, you can see from the back to the front perfectly fine.
Would you say, are we at the, front of the ship? Side? Where did we kind of...
Yeah, you came from about here.
Okay.
So you're about in the middle now, unless you're going to check certain things out.
I want
gonna
to...
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Alright. I want to go towards the front of the ship, where there's that thing, whatever that thing is called at the front of the ship. I don't remember names of things.
The bow, the masthead.
It's like the front. It's like specifically the front.
Yeah, we're not sailors here. We can just use common folk terms.
All right, we'll go common folk terms then. I'm gonna go all the way to the front of the ship, and I'm going to. Can I do a? I don't know what kind of check. Nature, maybe? I don't know. I want to use my blood hunter stuff to see if there's maybe a fiend around or undead of any kind.
Okay.
That would be a survival check, yeah.
I believe you have advantage
okay.
as well.
I have advantage on that regardless because I am a blood hunter.
Oh, nice.
That is going to be a 17.
A 17. What are you looking for specifically?
I'm trying to sense the presence of any fiends or undead.
Yeah, you definitely can feel the presence somewhere. It's very, very hard to pinpoint where. Your senses are kind of all over the place. There's a lot going on. There's, heavy salt and sea smell. There's the fog kind of clouding around the ship. There's a lot of crew aboard, a lot of people around you. Tons of people have been on the ship, so it's kind of like you're kind of like going haywire and not sure exactly where, but you definitely feel that kind of presence.
Okay. Just to be prepared for it, I'm going to pull my dagger out and return to the group, kind of keeping it hidden, but not to I'm not trying to hide it, but I'm not trying to make it known either. It's more like a I'm there, you may or may not see it sort of thing.
Okay.
I actually was heading that direction as well.
Oh.
So,
alright.
that's okay. So I was gonna cast Gust of Wind outwards from my hand away from the ship to see if we can kind of disperse the fog by wind, by pushing it out to see if there's anything in front of us.
Okay. Go ahead.
So,
Does the fog need to make like a dexterity saving throw?
no.
Only
but
things you hear in D&D.
Each creature, if there are any within, because it's 10 feet wide and 60 feet long, anything in front of my gust of wind needs to succeed on a strength saving throw or will take damage.
Okay.
Or gets pushed back.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so how does it look? Like, do you like position yourself up higher, and then what does it look like coming forth?
Yeah, so you guys kind of see me get real quiet, and I kind of do one of these, and out of my pocket I pull a little seed, and I kind of do one of these, and as I kind of open my hands, it's just kind of just a wall of air disperses some of what I think is, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep, so you see it kind of launch forth from you, and the fog moves away for a second, and you don't see anything in the space, but then the fog just immediately just sucks back together in front of you.
So I'll head back to everybody and I'll let them know. Just letting you guys know. Usually that works when it's like natural.
Let me think about what my powers, capabilities can do at this time. Give me a moment, if you will. Looking over at Gru's in the meantime, is there anything that you have in your repertoire?
My repertoire is reading and sunbathing.
Both very important.
I can't the only thing I have in my possession right now, except for my very important belongings, is a relic from my family's past. And Bruce is then to descend back into the ship and go into his room to get something.
Do you know where he is going? I say to the others.
Nope.
No.
Mm-mm.
Let's see. I am going to I have this one spell. Looking over to Valerian. You seem to be, like me, one with the arcane arts. Are you familiar with this spell, magic spell?
I am familiar. I can't cast that, but
I have it on my person. I thought it would be helpful to have someone else with me, but I can most definitely try if I can sense a source, a core, but I guess that would be a bit difficult. But I will try to the best of my abilities. And I will cast Dispel Magic.
Alright. Nothing happens.
Well, that did not go as planned. As if whatever it is that this fog is beyond my capabilities to disperse by arcane arts. I think that we should go find the captain, some crew. I think that they might provide some insight, if any. I disperse the best of my abilities for this particular situation.
I think talking to the captain would be smart for sure.
Does Groose make it back with what Groose went to get?
Yes. So, as you guys turn back and are heading back towards wherever the captain is, Bruce will ascend back up from the stairs, carrying what looks like a big cane. Not big cane, a big like walking stick, but it is wrapped in finely polished black leather, and the top is adorned with a large golden ball covered in spikes. And this is his morning star, which he always has with him. And he says, "I don't trust things that I cannot see. If anyone tries to ascend from the fog, I must be able to protect myself for my family's sake."
Great. What kind of passive perceptions do we have going on here?
13.
13.
Passive perception 17.
Ooh.
Oh.
Damn!
Passive perception 23.
What?
Yeah.
Excuse
What?
me. Wait a second. You are level what?
Observant and high wisdom.
Same.
I
Nice.
don't
Okay, yeah, my
believe it.
wisdom only
I don't
my
like it.
wisdom's only 11, so
Nice. All right, so yeah, the two of you with the high passive perception, as you're kind of walking from the front to go back to find the captain, there's crew still working on top of the ship, and they're just working like everything's normal, just making sure the ship is, staying on course, kind of heading in the same direction. They don't really seem too worried.
Do they appear to notice what's happening around them?
Yeah, it's just fog.
All right.
Are you seeking out the captain now?
yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you'll find her kind of in between going up down, and you see her actually heading to the back of the cargo area where we had those windows. So we're back inside the ship now, and you follow her a little bit, and you actually follow her into the captain's quarters. So you can join her in there, and as you kind of approach from behind, she says, "Oh, is there anything I can help you with?"
We were kind of concerned about the sudden shift in weather.
Oh, I believe that I mentioned to one of you that the sea can be quite interesting. It's just what happens, We do our best, and I'm just glad that it's not a thunderstorm or anything.
Does this happen often? It catches by surprise, I do have to say.
I mean, fog is very often on the sea. Yes, I'd say this is thicker than I'm used to. One might say thick with 3 C's, but
Very, very, very.
Language is an ever-evolving art.
yes, no, I'm not concerned. My crew is very capable. We've done many travels, as I mentioned, without any issue.
I'm gonna ask her, what are your feelings on that statue downstairs?
She I don't go near it. I cannot wait for us to be rid of it. It's actually being dropped off one stop beyond where you guys are going.
And where is
Sorry,
that?
can you repeat yourself?
Yes, this statue, it's going one port farther than all of you. It's kind of just a random port. just about another 4 or 5 hours outside of London. Nothing really of note, but it's what we were asked to do.
The
Do you
northern
ship statues
taste in
often?
art is so unusual. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Don't worry. Do you ship statues or art pieces like that often?
Oh, well, we will take cargo in almost, whatever people will pay us for, besides, unpleasant and contraband type goods. As well, we do not partake in any of the transportation of humans or the like, any other against their will. As I really want you to know, this is not a pirate vessel.
Mm-hmm. I understand that. Alright. Very well then. Goose, you were saying?
Oh no, I just was commenting on the strange nature of art anywhere north of France. They really do have the greatest. This is simply an abomination to the eyes. An affront to all that is good in the world.
Yes, I tend to agree, but I was paid twice my demands, and I agree that it is quite ugly, but it's harmless, so...
I think the word we're looking for here is contemporary for of chosen verbiage. But I apologize, Captain. I didn't wish for us to offend you or your crew or your vessel. We were just simply perturbed by the recent and sudden quick change of events out in the weather.
Yes, that's correct.
It is very hard on the sea. I've been in many storms. I've rolled through fog in my day. Should just be as normal. We're almost here at the end of day 1. Dinner should be served soon. I would definitely recommend partaking in that, and it's probably best that you retire to your rooms before it gets too late. As you know, sailing superstitions and whatnot, you don't want to be on top of a ship at night alone if you're not crew. It's just bad luck.
Huh. Alright then.
I back that answer. I give a solid huh as well.
I mean, you never know. There's always stories of sirens or ghosts or what have you luring people into the waters. My crew is very well trained and knows how to deal with all sorts. I don't know if I can say the same about you, but if you're comfortable, of course, the ship is free reign of yours.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You know,
Alright
I'm
then.
quite peckish. I think that dinner sounds absolutely splendid.
Yes, I think it would do us some good to take a breather.
Internally processing that sentence from an avian subspecies.
That was a good one. A really good one.
Wait, what did I say? Peckish, oh my gosh.
He's doing the puns and doesn't even know it. Alright.
Bruce definitely didn't mean it. That's just Bruce being ridiculous.
That's just Goose, my guy.
Is everyone heading to the common area then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. You find yourself back in the common area. All the candles are lit. You smell kind of more warm, toasty notes that are probably a bunch of steins and such full of ale or mead, and you smell like a stew kind of cooking. a little more members of the crew are kind of down here now. There's a table of them that are gambling, very obviously, playing some kind of game. There's another table that's just kind of talking and eating their stew. There is one table left with nobody sitting at it. Just perfect if you guys want to take that one up or wherever else you see fit.
I'll
have
sit
a
down
seat,
at that
for
table.
sure.
I'm gonna wave down a member of the crew and ask, what is on the menu? We heard in passing that it was a type of stew, and I was wondering what was in the stew. I don't mean to bother you. I'm just a very picky eater. I don't like lots of soups.
Aye, well, what's in the stew? It's meat, you see.
What kind of meat? There's lots of meats.
We don't ask.
Mystery meat.
You see, it all depends on where we are and what we can get at what time. There, I just slipped in a little too much Texas at the end there.
Oh, what a shame. I don't eat meat, actually.
Oh, well, we are...
I'm more of the seeds and grains if I'm feeling naughty.
We do have a vegetarian option, as always.
Oh, you are too kind.
They just kind of motion. Over there's the cook. He probably knows more as well about what's in the stew and what the vegetarian option is.
So accommodating.
High maintenance bird.
Are you seeking out the chef?
I trust his judgment.
Okay, so anyone looking for any extra accommodations, or you just want the normal options?
Normal.
All right. A very bubbly chef walks by. Oh, so great to have such shining guests to partake in my culinary expertise. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy. And he lands down the stew. He's like, tonight we have a pheasant stew with some hardtack on the side. And he shoves the hardtack towards Groose as the vegetarian option and gives you the rest stew.
All right.
Groose shivers at the mentioning of a bird stew.
Yeah, he just kind of walks off and goes back to doing his thing.
All right. Are the candles in this room lit now?
Yes, they be lit.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy and brighten the flicker of the flame a little bit.
All right, the room.
Maybe that.
Yep, the room brightens.
Just a little bit, not like painfully bright, just a little bit, where
Yeah.
you're not kind of like squinting across the room, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then seeing what kind of stew is this again? You said something about a bird.
It's pheasant stew.
Pheasant. Seeing as though my comrade seems to be of the avian descent, I'm just gonna be kind of poking at my soup. I'm not gonna be eating it around him.
There's definitely hardtack available.
Groose has placed his hardtack on a plate and is slowly sawing at the corner of the hardtack, which, for anyone who knows anything about hardtack, knows will take about 12 years. But he just patiently sits there sawing at the corner of his hardtack.
As I'm watching
Yeah, I'm
him
not
kind
messing
of
with
do
that.
that, I will reach into kind of my side bag and slide some dried seaweed his direction and say, "Look, that's all I can do to help."
How unusual. I've never had some of this. and he'll take a single strand and like nibble at it, and then keep nibbling and slurp it up like a piece of spaghetti, and just like over exaggerated eating across the board.
I'm going to take out some jerky from my rations and just nibble on it myself. And for you, Mr. Grus, I might have some grain. I might. DM, do I find any grain perchance for Grus?
Sure, you can give him a nice handful of grain from your travels. So
Do spoil me.
This one right here is macadamia nut. This one is almond, and that one is peanut.
How exotic.
So am I to understand that no one is partaking in the stew?
I'm eating the stew, for sure.
Okay. Anyone else?
If a GM
My
asks
peace
you if you're
offering.
eating the stew, that's never a good thing.
Yeah. No, I for sure am.
All right. Yeah, as you start to eat it, it is just excellent stew. Very good tasting, very savory. Seems like it's made with fresh ingredients. They don't have very many other things to offer, but the stew is definitely on point.
I will toss my hardtack cracker right in the center while it's hot so it can get a little softer.
Perfect.
Just really take it in.
Look at Chrissy knowing how to properly eat some hardtack.
Yeah.
a very good decision. You'll probably want to check it and make sure that there's no worms or anything before you do that. Or if you don't care, then you're probably good.
Make a
Would someone
contact.
care to give me the super short explanation of what hardtack is?
You want to
I've
know
heard of
about
it, I've seen
hardtack, you say?
I
was
can do
waiting
that
for
as
someone
well.
to
It's
ask.
basically this really intensely hard cracker that would be baked twice so that it doesn't spoil on long sea voyages and could last like years and years and years without going bad. But it is
Shit,
super
really?
bland cracker.
unbelievably tooth-breakingly hard.
Mhm.
They also sometimes called it worm tunnels or
Weevil
something
castles?
like that. Yeah, well, there you go. There's the word.
If they did get even a tiny bit wet, weevils would like worm their way in and basically live inside of a hardtack.
Cute. Love that.
That is a no.
Why do I know
by
this? Because I made a
Burgess.
whole podcast about it, and Cole has definitely listened to
I
it.
haven't listened to that episode, but I
What?
need to. I've just always wanted to make hardtack myself, so
It's actually
The
not
best-
bad. I can say it's not terrible.
The
Yeah.
best time to plug.
Can I propose a meat hardtack?
That's awful.
that's interesting. I mean,
That's jerky.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's basically beef jerky.
You're right.
Bruce is once he's like he's taking a bit of the seaweed, a few nuts, and then he's going to continue to saw at the corner of the hardtack because he still hasn't made it through.
All right. So
He
yeah,
refuses to use his like well-designed beak that is specifically for this. He refuses. He must use a fork and knife first.
we love it. We love to see it. Yeah, as you guys kind of finish your food up, it's getting late. Now would be a good time to retire to your quarters and go to sleep if you want, but as usual, you can do whatever you want.
I would.
I want to go ahead.
I was just gonna say I would probably head towards my quarters because I'm still feeling 1 point of dread.
I'm gonna poke my head up above deck, not go up all the way, just enough to where I can see the deck, and I'm gonna make sure that it's still like foggy out there, like nothing's changed, or if there has been anything that's changed.
Nope, it's still the same as you left it. Still very foggy.
All right, then I'm gonna go to my quarters.
I would probably have bumped into you on my at that passage to go up and asked you, do you plan on staying up there for long?
I don't.
Do you plan to?
I just want. I don't. However, if you need me, I can stay around for a little bit. I don't have anything calling for me right now.
I don't think that I will be in any position to call you, but if you need me, I will be upstairs for about an hour or two. I need to pull back some of his curly hair, and you'll see a dangling, hanging gold, silver crescent moon.
Ah.
And I have to pray to my deity at night time to replenish my abilities, and so that is what I'll be doing out in the open. It's better than doing it cramped in a room.
Of course, I understand. Good luck with that. I'm sorry, I'm not the religious type. I'm not really sure what's said with this
No
sort
need.
of. All right, then I'm gonna head on to my room then.
All right, great. So we have 2 people in their quarters. Sorry, Dev. What did you say you're doing? I had to answer an important message.
No worries. I'm going to be at the top deck on one of the extreme ends of the ship to set up my little prayer ritual to my deity to get my powers back for the next day.
Okay, cool. And Groose?
Goose is going to retire after he finally gets the corner off of his hardtack and nibbles it with excitement. He's going to say, "Oh, all this traveling, such hard work. I need to retire to my bed chambers."
All right, great. So at this point, we're basically going to have like a fade to black as everyone goes to bed, and you guys sleep through the night.
I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries. All right. So, while you're asleep, you have a moment of silence and, serenity. Is there anything special, any special sleep rituals or anything anyone else has? Anyone getting up for a glass of milk in the middle of the night?
I would have probably gotten up in the middle of the night for sure.
I'm pretty much. For the most part, your Leia is sleeping, but if she's not, then she's going to be reading or writing in her journal.
All right.
But she's going to be staying in her room.
All right, great. So, good old person up top, Mr. Cleric. You do all the things you need to do. You don't have any interruptions. Crew doesn't pay you any mind. They've seen it all. They're pretty used to people meditating or anything else that they need. Very accepting. And after that, you retire as well. And then we all wake up in the morning. And for the moment, you can only hear the sea kind of lapping as you're deep within the boat and in your rooms. Who would be the earliest riser, and who would probably be the one to sleep in?
Your
Isn't it
Leia is
obvious?
usually gonna be up pretty early.
Okay.
I'm an early riser as well. Maybe not as early as you, but I'd probably think about 8 o'clock, 8:30. If that's early.
Yeah, your Leia's up at like 6:37 time.
It's nearly 11 before Groose is even out of bed.
Oh my god.
Same,
All right.
probably. for
All right, we
Valerie.
got two
She's
sides of the
probably
coin.
out cold. Yep.
There we go. Great. So, you guys start in the common room like most everyone else. There's probably a couple little breakfast items, maybe some simple breads, some fruits here and there from the ship's travel, a piece of ham or turkey if you'll have it. You do feel kind of different energy on the ship, and there aren't as many people in the common area as you're used to.
All right. Well, I'm going to grab myself some bread and some fruit and go to the same table that the four of us had been at the night before. And I feel that the energy is kind of off, but I'm not going to really pay too much mind to it. I'm going to sit down, open up my book, start reading, looking up every once in a while to make sure no one's like coming at me sort of thing or anything suspicious going on.
I'll come up to you and check to see if you have a drink on your person. And would you care for a interesting drink?
Oh my God! Here it comes.
Sure. Yes, sure. I wouldn't mind.
So as I pull it out and start putting stuff together. So as I was in Amsterdam, I traveling, I found myself across this little whales shop that could enchant little items here and there. And you know, water skins are so boring. And well, I asked a little lady. I asked a little lady, her name was Myrtle Gutzenstadt, if she could go ahead and enchant my water skin to have a little more pizzazz, for lack of other appropriate word. And poured it. And are you a fan of mango? Mango. Try it. You hear from the cup of what seems to be carbonated water, just little magical bubbles sprouting from it.
All right. Oh, okay. I see this happen, and she sees this happen, and her eyes widen, and she's like, "Oh, wow. You said this was magical, right? Enchantment sort of thing."
Yes, it's a simple enchantment. Only took about anywhere under 50 gold, I believe. It's been a while since I've had it on my person. I don't really recall the exact price, give or take. Apologies.
No worries. I'm gonna reach forward. I'm gonna look at the cup, and I'm gonna take a sip.
All right, it tastes like glorious mango sparkling water.
All right, I'm gonna look pretty impressed. Be like, oh, that's a nifty item you have on your person. I see.
I know, huh?
What else can it do? Just mango or?
So there was an upcharge to add extra compartments for other sparkling flavors, and that is simply too expensive. I'm a one flavor kind of individual.
I can respect that.
Yeah, I don't want to, mix flavors. I'm not a cherry Coke kind of person or cherry lime.
Fair enough. I can respect that.
Some of you might have heard this delicious beverage referred to as angry water in your travels. But the others have probably awoken by now, and you're all together in the common area. You all kind of sense that a little something is different, but you're not quite sure what yet.
I'm gonna
everyone sleep. Go on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I think I interrupted you.
All good. How did everyone sleep last night, if you don't mind me asking?
I slept wonderful.
Good to know. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
The bed was tight and cramped, and my wings didn't have the space to breathe.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that.
It's these long sea journeys, you know. It'll be fine once I've had the chance to preen on dry ground again.
I'm sure you yearn for the high thread count of the bed that awaits you and the sheets and the like.
It's simply nothing like it.
As for me, I always feel more comfortable sleeping at night, knowing that my mistress, my deity, is looking over me after a bountiful ritual to regain my abilities.
Oh, your mistress. Do tell more.
It's not of the.
So, while you're
romantic.
trying to speak, I'm interrupting you because you get interrupted by a bunch of yelling up above you on the top of the ship. You can hear the crew like yelling out, and they're start with yelling for Sarah, and then they're like, over here, he's over here, he's over here.
Drama.
Can I use Hunter's Bane to see if there's any fiend or undead nearby again?
Yeah, if you do it, it's the same exact result. There is somewhere, you have no idea where, could be swimming in the ocean, could be on the ship, could be flying in the air.
Okay.
Could be the statue, who knows?
Then I'm going to take a brief look at the 3 people around me, stand up. Well, I'm a little curious as to what's going on up there. How about you 3?
Absolutely.
Is my mic on? Yeah, there you go.
Yep, you
All right.
went a little laggy there, but I think we got it, and it looks like you're back to normal now. So.
All right, we're good? All right. Yeah, I'm a little intrigued of what's going on up there. How about you 3?
I must see what's going on.
Anything that concerns the order of this ship really concerns all of us, I think, and so I think it is important that we all go and see.
Alright, so everyone heading to the top?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, great. You make your way up top, and
Yes, of course.
the fog is still heavy.
I'm
You're going out again.
Make my way up. Yeah.
Alright, I think you froze this time. Can you hear us? Yeah, so...
Me?
Oh, we can hear you, but you're frozen.
Yes, I did. Cute. We good? My Wi-Fi. You know what? It's noon. We probably got people getting on the Wi-Fi now.
Well, Groose is going to tighten up his robe and slink up the stairs, keeping to one side, just to keep his eyes up and over the lip onto the top side of the ship.
Alright, great. Yeah, so you guys all start to go up to the top. Once you get up there, there's still tons of fog everywhere, just as you left it the night before. But over here, kind of. Let me switch you to the top. Over here, by one of these like lifeboats in the corner, you see Sarah and some of the crew kind of huddled together around something.
Ooh, shit.
I think you're back, Harley. I think you survived and made it back to us.
Have I made it back to the mortal realm?
Mostly.
More so than before. So, yep.
All right, I'll take it. I'll take what I can get.
That is what you see.
All right, so I want to. I'm intrigued by what's going on over there, but I'm gonna keep my distance. So, unless someone else decides to go, then I'll go along with.
Yeah, if we're all just kind of like doing one of these, like out of the top and not
Very
quite...
very cartoonish.
Yeah.
If
It'd be
we're
like
all
one head
there,
after
kind of-
another just appears.
I'll turn to everybody and I'll say, I'll go first if you want me to.
Should we really disturb the captain at this point?
I think it would possibly pique our interest. I think that it's any danger that might impose upon ourselves is of great concern for all of us. I think that we should ask. I think we have no reason not to.
Do you think there's a danger here?
Yes. Oh, there's definitely a danger here.
Wait for me just a moment. And he goes back to grab his Morning Star.
All right. So after Groose goes to grab the Morning Star and makes it back, are you guys approaching or?
Yep. I am. I know I am.
I think we'd wait for Goose too. Okay, no mind.
Cool. Yeah. No. Once everyone's back together, you guys start to make your way there, and as you get kind of close, you see like streaks of blood that they're kind of standing around, and they're like streaked across the deck and overboard. As you keep walking closer, you can see what seems to be like legs of a crew member, and everyone's kind of blocking everything else for the moment. But that's kind of what you can see between the huddled bodies and you guys.
Did you say that some blood spilled out over?
Yeah, it looks like blood was like just like smeared across the deck, heading overboard.
Groose is going to clutch his chest and grab onto Arius for support on his shoulder, and just go, "Oh, glorious heavens, me!"
I'm actually kind of short, so this is gonna be really funny to see a big bird to come and hide behind me, but I'll take it.
Oh, he's not hiding. He's just he's like putting his hand down on you to support himself so he doesn't fall. Like he's about to faint but hasn't.
Very soap opera. Captain? What is this?
Oh, she turns and kind of as she pivots her body to address you, you can see you guys can see like a path more clearly through what they're looking at, and that is all there is it's
Just the legs.
just the legs and a bunch
Cute.
of blood. And she looks at you guys and she says, I don't know. I've never seen anything like this before. And she kind of narrows her eyes at each of you for a moment. And what were you guys doing last night? Did you see anything?
I can't say I did. I was in my room all night.
Anyone else?
I was up here, but only for about maybe an hour to 3, I believe. Your relay, Dungeonistic. How do you say your character's name?
Euralea.
Your relay can attest to speaking with me prior to my ascending to the top deck. After that, I quickly made my way back to my chambers, but I am sorry to say that I did not see anything. I was in the presence of other sailors and they can attest to seeing me, but I apologize that I missed this, or I feel like I could have helped prevented it by any means.
Okay, anyone else? Did you... I mean, this is very strange. This doesn't look like something that a normal being can do. I've heard stories of monsters out on sea, but I've never run into them.
GM, I specifically mentioned that Groose did not sleep very well last night. Did anything go bump in the night that he might have noticed and not realized was an actual problem?
Go ahead and roll a perception.
Okie dokie, give me 1 sec.
GM, I had said the same for Valrin, that she probably would not have slept all night either.
Okay.
Well, Groose only got a 9, so let's hope. Oh wait, no, I didn't use my advantage. Hold on. I need to use that.
Alright.
I don't know if we're wasting on this, but we'll see. It's a 14.
Yeah, better.
Alright. Valrin? Are you perceiving what you might have heard last night?
Yeah, so that's a 17 total.
Okay.
So that's where my death.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard when you're down in your room behind a closed door to hear much. You remember the normal thuds and bangs throughout the night, the sounds of the sea, the creaks of the ship. Valrin, you remember hearing the footsteps of someone coming back to bed not too far into the night, but you don't really know who it was or anything, and it wasn't like in the middle of the morning or late night or anything concerning.
Alright, well, while they're reflecting on the night before, I would like to reach into my side bag, kind of shuffle through it a little bit. Actually, before I do that, are the legs, like, on the ship, hanging off the ship? Like, what's the situation with that? Is the point at which it's severed from the body, is it, like, visible?
Yeah, so it's about, like, separated in half almost perfectly, like maybe across the belly button.
Okay.
And the part of the torso is perfectly laying on the ship, and like the viscera and stuff is like looking like it was. To describe it even more graphically, it looks like it looks like this person was like torn in half, and the other half of them you can't find was thrown across the ship and off the deck.
All right. Yeah, then I'm going to continue with what I was doing. I'm going to shuffle through my bag a little bit, pull out 2 gloves that go to about elbow. They're surgical gloves. And she's going to snap them on. and she's gonna walk up to it, kneel down, look at it, and I want to see, is a clean cut, right? Or how would you describe the wound itself? I'm pretty much doing an autopsy report, even though it's clear what actually like killed it. I'm trying to see, like, if it was attacked by something, if it was attacked with claws, teeth, or if it was a weapon of some sort.
Yeah. Roll an investigation.
Alright. That is going to be an 18.
Alright, yeah. It is not a clean cut. It looks like they were ripped in half. More so by claws than being pulled apart.
Oh. Okay. How can I tell how fresh this corpse is? What's the post-mortem on that?
Yeah, for an 18, you can get a general idea. Forensics at this point hasn't really been invented, and victimology and criminology were invented around the 1970s. So
fair enough.
You're just using your basic understanding. It seems that
is it still warm? Is the body still warm? How about that? Or is it cold now?
It's definitely cold, but it seems like it's maybe been about... If we're going off of Valrin and Bruce waking up at 11, it's probably about 5 hours old, 5 to 6 hours old. If you had to make a guess.
So this happened probably just a little bit before I got up, right?
Yeah. Yep, safe to say.
Okay. Alright, then I'm gonna keep poking around the body a little bit.
Alright, great.
I don't mean to, I think this would be in good faith. I think it'd be better to exhaust all our resources and options rather than only presume. Valerian, I don't know how good of a suggestion this might be, but perhaps having you go under the ship with your capabilities and seeing if you spot anything out of the blue, no pun intended, then I think that may help narrow our search for now. I mean, I don't know what good it would do, but I looking at the others, what do you think?
I will look around, and as nobody says anything, I'll go, I'll go down there. I'm not going alone. That thing's got the creepy eyes.
I will be strong and join you down below. Which you can tell he says this because he just really doesn't want to be near the body anymore.
So wait, are you swimming under the ship or are you going into the cargo hold?
I'm just gonna go into the cargo hold for right now to see if there's anything down there, because that's what I'm gonna assume you meant by below the ship, unless he meant.
I meant like
under.
Okay. Well, I can't swim, please. My feathers get wet and all. It's terrible.
Yeah, so clarifying that, so as I'm walking towards the bottom of the ship, I'm assuming you're gonna stop me, because if not, I didn't know you meant over the edge.
Not the cargo hold, I meant the bottom of the ship in the water.
Oh, right. You meant the water. All right. And I'll head over to the side where the body is and hop right in.
All right. Great idea, team. Great teamwork. So yeah, you go and you swim, keeping up with the ship. Of course, you don't find any body parts or anything like that. Safe to assume that those are far gone. But you do notice something weird. While you're swimming around the ship and kind of knowing how the sea is and things about the sea, there's a really weird algae bloom that's thick and ropey, and it's starting to crawl up from the bottom of the ship. and it seems to have started growing there pretty quickly.
So it's connected to the bottom of the ship?
Yeah.
Kind of like
Okay.
barnacles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like barnacles, but a little more pretty, and it's like this thick, ropey algae with some different colors and stuff.
I heard monocles and not barnacles, and I was like, the hell kind of glasses are you guys wearing?
So, so using like the kind of like, I know, well, it's not a beast. So do I see any other sea creatures around? Is there anything like around it? Like, do I see anything?
Not anything that's out of place. If you're going to inspect the algae, though, you can do a nature check on it if you want.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Alright, so 16 total.
All right. Yep. So, knowing, your history with algae, you confirm that it's perfectly looking natural algae, but for some reason you can tell that it's growing faster than it should, so it doesn't quite sit right with you.
I'm going to I'll swim back up and I will explain what I'm seeing to everybody up top, kind of just like pop my head up from the water and ask them if they want me to, I'll like talk to, I'll say, doctor, do you want a sample? I'm not sure if that's anything that you're trying to study, but
I'll take a sample of it. That would be quite wonderful. I'm like half paying attention to you, half paying attention to the body.
All right, so I'll head back down and attempt to snag a little bit of the algae. I have a feeling it's a bad idea.
All right. Yeah, you grab some algae and toss it up or whatever. Before everyone starts kind of inspecting the algae further, are you getting out of the water after this, or are you continuing to just kind of swim around?
Yeah, I'm gonna do kind of like a once around the ship, maybe. See if there's any creatures or anything that I can see or talk to.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check real quick.
15, 22 total.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you swim around and kind of get your bearings more and kind of know what part of the ship you're at, you realize that the algae is growing around the cargo hold. Like, it looks like its center point is the cargo hold, and it's starting to grow up the ship from around the bottom of where the cargo hold would be up.
And I'll just swim back up. And I'll kind of pull myself back up. I don't know, do I have to do like an athletics to climb back in?
No, you're fine.
Okay. I'll climb myself back into the ship and I'll say, well, it looks like something in the cargo hold is really doing a number on the kind of foliage in the water down there, the seaweed and stuff. So maybe I should actually head down into the cargo hold as well, or, he can go. And I'll point to our bird friend. I can't remember your name.
Bruce.
Bruce.
It never falls on the right time when you're trying to think of someone's name in the overlay.
I even looked to see.
I think that's just an excellent idea. Do you really think that the spooky, disgusting statue might be the cause of such horrors.
Would you care to go and inspect it some more? It
Would
was
I
quite...
care? No, but somebody has to. And so Bruce is going to kind of clutch his staff in his hand a little bit and slink down into the lower bowels of the ship to go in search of that statue.
Before I follow you, I asked the captain, are you sure that you haven't found the other side half of the body? I have a spell that could possibly help figure out what happened to it, but unless the other half is available, I can't receive any answers from the one individual that passed into the next life.
Unfortunately, no. We only found the legs. We haven't been able to find out much more. And she kind of snaps real quick to the crew, and they start lowering buckets down to get buckets of water, and they start kind of cleaning the deck. And she's gonna be like, and if you guys don't mind, I'd much like to get these off of the deck. Everyone here appreciates a burial at sea, so it's not disrespectful, but I wish it were in better circumstances. As the crew goes to like pick up the legs and go to start to throw them overboard.
Ugh, shivers. Groose, where are you? And I'm gonna...
Yes, darling, this way.
Oh.
Alright, so everyone is kind of heading towards the cargo area, or is anyone doing anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually take my algae sample and I'm going to excuse myself to my room. I'm gonna do some studying on it. I want to see if I can either use this in my medicine stuffs or alchemy, any of that sort of thing, or any information I can recall about any particular part about the algae, anything that can do anything that deals with medicine,
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can take it back there and start studying it, and then we'll come back to that. Valrin, doing anything different, or are you going to the cargo
and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Immersive.
No, I'll kind of hang back a little because I'm still not a fan of the eye fucking guy. So I'm probably going to be the last person to head his way, but I am going to head down. As they're kind of like all the way down, I'll probably stay back a little bit to see if I can hear or keep tabs on anything happening up top.
Okay. Cool. Alright, the two that are heading towards the cargo area, what are you looking for?
I'm going to shout, I'm going to say, keep an eye out for like anything weird.
Oh, yes, of course. Weird things. Yes. I'll keep my eyes open for weird. And so, kind of like someone who is like looking for a ghost, it just like slowly clutching the one thing they have in their hand and just like slowly stalks the halls of the cargo hold. And as soon as the statue is like within sight, he's gonna stop and peer around a close box to kind of, as if he's trying to hide from the statue while also looking at it. Like he's going to be very cautious as he approaches.
While Groose does that, ignoring him, just gonna walk straight through on a mission. Try to, excuse me.
Arius passes by, and Bruce lets a little out as he doesn't notice him from coming from behind.
Can you please? This is serious. Can you not?
Mia, what happened? What's going
Nothing.
on?
He
Just
scared me.
He's scared. You scared. I scared you. Please.
I'm going to try to ascertain the closest I can to be between the statue and the middle of the ship, and give a quick look around, and I wonder if this will work. And cast fairy fire in a 20-foot sphere to see if anything invisible pops up.
Nope, no matter how much you increase the light or try to add extra light or whatever, cargo hold looks as far as you remember it. The statue is sitting there looking as ominous as ever, but nothing has changed about it. All the boxes and barrels and everything are all still in place.
Well, nothing invisible is here, at least. I tried my spell and nothing. Down in Mexico, they say nada.
Is there anything else specifically you were wanting to take a closer look at?
I'm gonna yell,
Bruce.
check out the statue. Give as close
Bruce.
as you
Yes.
Bruce.
What? What is it?
I think that it is high time we inspect the statue. Can you please grace me with your presence?
Fine. And he'll inch closer and closer to the statue. Is there any you said they're just kind of crates and random things. Is there anything else around the statue that might pique my suspicion?
Yeah, roll a perception.
I would love to.
can. Well, when they move closer and out of my vision, I will move closer.
Okay.
Wow, that is an unnatural 20.
Ooh, alright. Yeah, so the statue, no matter how hard you look with your normal eyes or with extra light, you don't notice anything different. But looking around a little closer, you notice those like crates that they had brought in. There are a lot more of them than you imagined, and they're all kind of stacked perfectly. And a lot of things might have a label or a stamp or certain other things on them, but these crates are just plain old crates that are sealed up. No way to tell what's in them or where they're going or any stamp or anything.
Bruce is going to put his Morningstar out, which is this big, long, like almost staff length one. And he's going to say, please hold this. I need to get something from my bag. And he's going to run. He's going to run back to his bedchamber. And when he returns, he is again carrying a terrifying weapon. It is equally as old, but a large iron hand axe. And he's going to try to pry open one of the crates next to him because he's getting the heebie-jeebies from its general presence.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can kind of pry off the top of it pretty easily. You just kind of like wedge your axe in there and kind of lever it up, and you push off the top, and you see a very dark looking substance at first glance. It could be coffee, it could be very fine tea, but yeah, it's a dark, earthy type substance.
Is it dirt?
If you look closer and kind of put a hand in it, it's dirt.
I got a job done.
Why, oh why, would anyone need to transport dirt?
I heard planting was in big business lately,
Everywhere has dirt.
but I don't know. Maybe exotic dirt. I mean, you seem to be interested in exotic things. Maybe that makes sense. I don't know.
I'm gonna yell from the middle of it. I'm gonna just say, "Stick your whole hand in it."
Oh gods, why?
Well?
He is going to take the hand axe and like poke and prod at it and like dig up a bit of the earth and see if he can like if he hits anything.
Just dirt. It's dirt, dirt, and dirt.
Gonna come over.
Well, that was a dead end.
Let's see. Grus, would you mind? You're big and strong. Would you mind moving the statue over there so we can see what's under it? I have a feeling that maybe there may be a connection to the sea flora to the statue by some means, and I feel as if we might find something at the bottom of it. I don't know. I'm just poking around at.
Please, if you insist, fine. And he again hands you the giant, heavy iron hand axe. So now you're holding both of his weapons. And he lets his red robe kind of fall to the ground, and he is much more thickly built than you first would have thought. But he is a thick boy.
Double or triple C?
At least triple.
Oh!
At least.
At least.
Damn.
For now.
Damn, boy, he's thick. Oh!
And so he is going to gingerly at first, because he's like, I don't want to touch this thing. But he is going to wrench back the statue with a surprising strength for someone so dainty.
This is where I'll need some extra help. Does anyone remember what the weight rule is on how much you can pull? Isn't it like 10 times your strength or something?
Yeah, that's
To
what
Google,
I've been told.
you can push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity, 30 times your strength score. While pushing or dragging weight in excess of your carrying capacity, your speed drops to 5 feet.
So yeah, you can
30
wait.
times my strength score would be a lot.
Does it mean strength score? Or that's so much weight.
That's just what Google says.
Yeah.
It could be wrong.
No, I think
Chat, let me know.
I think you're pretty close to the right area. What is your strength?
My strength score is 13. My strength score is 16. So 16 times 30 would be 480 pounds. And you can push or drag weight up to twice that. So as long as the statue is less than like 1,000 pounds or 960 pounds, if you want to be exact.
I figured either way you're good. So you can definitely drag it, and you drag it out, and you don't notice anything different.
Oh God, why did you make me touch that thing?
I thought that there would be some flora at the bottom of it that connected to the bottom of the ship.
Now that we've moved to the statue, is there anything else on it that we didn't notice before?
Nope.
Well, that sucked.
I would say so.
I'm gonna grab a handful of dirt. Just like one handful.
Uh-huh.
And then I'll, you said there were like little windows down here, right? Where the cannons are out?
Yes.
Can I fit through one of those or no?
If you wanted to fit through one of them, would have to roll the cannon back, and then fit through it.
No, I'm not gonna bother with that. I'll just tell everybody, I'm gonna see, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to see about something. I'm gonna take the random dirt and run up and jump off the side of the ship and find the algae and see if the algae is attracted to the dirt. If I'm like a little bit away from the ship, if it kind of like shifts itself towards it, or if I notice it, anything like that.
Nope.
Nothing?
Nope. It's you. Dirty dirt.
It's dirt. Dirty dirt.
Mud.
Now it is mud.
Yep, you've just made some mud. It is, I will say, it is very fine dirt. It would make very good potting dirt.
Very good mud mask.
Probably that too.
I will.
Oh, now Bruce is interested.
I'll head back up,
All
This is where the
right.
worms are hiding.
then down again.
The tack worms.
So you guys have kind of looked everywhere in the cargo hold, kind of exhausted this area a little bit. Broke open the gardener's crate that they are shipping. After about all of that, the stuff with the body, everything, you're probably getting close to midday now. Fog is still around. The crew and Sarah don't look as chipper as they usually are. As you guys kind of walk to and fro, if you're staying in the cargo area or whatnot, when you go out to do anything else, one or two of the crew members actually start to look like they're almost getting sick. And the overall mood on the ship is just starting to decline.
I think that we should go see our friend who went to go inspect the seaweed. See if she came up with any results.
Okay, yeah, so you've been in your room and looking into the seaweed. Since you spent some time on it, you definitely know that it is natural seaweed, but or natural algae, my apologies. But you've kind of figured out that it radiates a very weak magic.
Okay. Does it have any... can I tell what kind of magic it is?
No.
All right.
It's
Fair
just
enough.
it's just gotten to a point where you've studied it enough to where it is natural, but for some reason it's kind of emitting a little bit of magic, just a very weak magic.
Would I be able to know if it's, like, native to this part of the ocean, or if this is not, if it's, like, out of place in the world?
Yeah, you can roll a nature check.
Yeah! That's going to be a 16.
Okay, cool. Yep. Just looks like totally normal algae, doesn't look out of place at all.
Alright, fair enough.
So, after that, you guys have been so good at staying together, so I assume you kind of, you meet back up. Are you meeting in the common area, or is there anything else that you guys really feel you need to do in the cargo area?
Gurus, any other options at this time?
I say we get out of here right away. I can't stand to be here any longer. I need some liquor.
While he says that, I take a note, and while he's not looking, kick one of the just blocks on the side just to make like a scare out of him.
Oh,
let's go!
please.
Alright, so you guys go running to the common area. And at this moment, we'll go ahead and take another break. Make sure to stretch your legs, refill your glass, and we only get deeper into the abyss from here. So we'll be right
It gets
back.
spooky.
Have gotten water, And we are back aboard the Silver Slipper in the common area where everyone's kind of come to meet together to talk about what they found and kind of what they perceive about the situation. The crew, they kind of have to get back to work, so they're kind of back to work. It seems like there's two of them on a break, or maybe they don't have any duties right now. They're over playing a game, just trying to raise moods back up.
I'm gonna sit down with the crew members and try to play their card game with them.
All right, great. So we'll hold that for a second. What are the other three doing?
Before we did anything, I wanted to ask if I could make an alchemical. I don't know how you pronounce the word.
Alchemical?
Alchemical. Okay, I didn't know if there was any weird pronunciation for that. An alchemical formula while I was doing my studying thing, since there's a little bit of time that passed between where she breaks off from them and when they meet back up. Would I have time to do that?
What exactly do you want to make?
I want to make
Excuse me, pardon me.
the speed increased one, rapidity.
Okay. Yep, you definitely have time. It was what you were doing before you met back up. They were kind of looking in the cargo, doing stuff like that, so you definitely had time to do that.
Okay.
The other two, are you kind of just sitting down at a table for the moment, or are you gonna join in on the game?
Goose is not going to join, but he is in a bet on the side.
All right.
I will take out my trusty pan flute, and before I start playing some miscellaneous upbeat tones, I'll throw in a gold piece and choose the player on the left.
All right. So you sit down at the table, and for a moment you probably kind of take in what they're doing, and you realize they aren't playing a card game. They're playing a drinking game.
Ooh, even more fun. I must join.
Yep. So they finish up their game, and they see you sit down, and one of them says, "Aye, are you wanting to play?"
Absolutely.
Alrighty. This here we call Pearl in the Deep. And he requires you to place down 3 gold first.
Okay.
And
Bruce reaches around in his bag and accidentally pulls out 3 monocles, then puts them back in the bag and finds another pocket where he has 3 gold.
Alright. Is Bruce playing as well then?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So they take the gold, they spread it out on the table in front of everyone who's playing, and you see them grab a big soup bowl, and they put it in the middle of the, 3 of you, and they pour it full of rum. And you need to flip your coins into the soup bowl. And the player with the most coins in the bowl at the end has to drink the bowl, but also keeps the gold. So he, after explaining the rules, and I made sure to explain them clearly so you understood, he says, "Hi! Are you ready?"
I'll give him a
Bring it.
good solid thumbs up.
Alright, so what I need the people who are playing, and if anyone wants to play but they didn't sit down, you can do the rolls as well, kind of saying that you did play, is I need you to roll 3 separate dexterity checks.
Just straight dex or saving throws?
Straight dex checks.
No. This is the best roll that I've done all day.
And just tell me how many are 12 or higher.
Valrin's, all of hers were 12 or higher. A 12, do you want me to say what they are?
Yeah, go ahead.
A 12, 17, and 18.
Alright. Groose.
Literally none of them made it in the ball.
Oh my gosh, that's so great. Alright, so,
13, 17, 17.
Okay. So the crewmate that you sat down to play with, his first one is just like, boom, perfect, spot on, hops in so effortlessly. Second one, same thing, but then he manages to just hit the rim on the third one and it pops out. But it seems as the first game, we had a winner from Valerian, so you get to drink the entire bowl of rum, and you win 2 gold pieces and take back your 3 gold pieces. But now I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. 17, 18, 19, 20, the dirty 20.
All right, you're very good at holding down your liquor, so you're fine for the moment. Eris, on your turn, that's how you say it, correct?
Arius.
Arius, okay. On your turn, you rolled a 13, 17, 17. All right. For some reason, being beat by a Triton so easily, he's kind of off his game, and he misses all but one of his coins. So you also win, and you gain 1 coin. And I need you to do a Constitution saving throw as well.
19.
All right. Yep. You guys are both totally fine. You are feeling it, but you're still able to stand.
I'll make a joke in there somewhere about drinking like a fish, and I'll go to high five. But you'll see my like weirdly webbed hands, so it'll just kind of be like we do this.
Aye, yous are well suited for the sea life. You've been on many boats.
No, I prefer to swim, but I'm just being lazy. How much have you traveled with the captain?
Oh, I've been here since day one. I never did lose this game as much as I did just now, though.
Have you seen anything like what happened this morning?
Oh, no, never.
Any ideas what happened?
The sea, she's a dangerous lass. Who knows what it could have been? Sirens? Big tentacle monsters? I don't know. I'm not very studied.
Have you come across any of these monstrosities at times?
No, I know myself not to stare over the edge of a ship at night.
Well, this is troubling indeed. I do find us in quite the the different circumstances as some of us did not expect to in the first place.
Aye. Well, do you want to go another round?
Valerian, Groose, do you care for another round or two?
Absolutely. And I'll slam the 3, obviously getting to the point of intoxicated.
All right, Groose, are you playing another round?
That was delightful, but really I shouldn't.
Puts down an extra gold. Are you sure?
I'll put an extra 1 down too.
Oh, if you insist, why not?
Aye, what about your other friend? Not a fan, is she?
Myself?
Yes.
Oh no, I don't drink. Haven't been one for games either.
Fair enough. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roll your 3 dex checks.
Womp womp.
One of Groose's makes it, and the other 2 do not.
All right. What about you, Dev?
20, 15, 12.
Oh, all right. So you got 3 out of 3. Valerian?
I got 12, 11, and 16.
Ooh, all right. Well, the crewmate, first one, boom, expert as ever. Second one, little shaky, but it goes in just fine. The third one, however, he hits it way too hard, and it goes flying and smacks Groose in the head. And he says, "Aye, I'm so sorry."
You better be. Oh.
But it looks like Arius. Wow, I'm just combining names now. You won, so you get to drink the bowl, and you get 5 extra gold. But give me a Constitution saving throw.
You see, kids, it's all about the, how they say, flick of the wrist.
Yeah, it is.
Something about these weird cultural references.
All right, a 16 will do you fine. You guys are feeling it. You probably took some side drinks, and those of you that drank a whole soup bowl are really feeling it. But you managed to stay awake. Some time passes. The crewmate kind of gets tired of the game and starts to head off himself. But now you guys are welcome to sit down together and talk about whatever.
Is it about dinner time, DM?
Yeah, you can definitely get dinner.
All right.
I'm gonna
scheisse.
ask the chef what we're eating for dinner again, and
Oh, tonight we have the finest turkey in all the land. And
Oh my.
That one was actually not on purpose, but now I'm laughing really hard.
Now I expect that every meal will have some kind of bird in it, and I expect nothing less.
Yeah, he like shows you a plate of like really good turkey leg with some carrots and other garnishes under it.
I need something to soak up that liquor and calm my nerves. Happen to have any, I don't know, whole wheat?
Oh, well, we do always have hardtack available, my friend.
I really shouldn't, but I guess I will.
Yeah, he kind of plops one down, and you hear it like smack the table. And everyone else, are you having the main dish?
I am.
I'll nibble a little bit.
I will do the vegetarian option.
All right. If you specifically request, you'll see him kind of go to the back, and he scoops out some of the carrots and broccoli and whatever else was cooking with the turkey. And it's pulling the classic move of the restaurant that doesn't know what the vegetarian option is, so they give you something that's been soaked in meat and think it's good enough. And they give you a plate of vegetables.
So like vegetables,
Alright,
but in like
cool.
a beef broth.
Yeah.
Cute.
Great.
All right, I can get behind it. Whatever. All right, then I'm gonna go back to the table with the others.
As I'm like sitting there, just like turkey leg in hand, because I'm fairly indifferent to that, despite our avian friends. I'll say, well, guys, what do you think about doing some night watches to see what's happening at night?
I wouldn't be opposed.
Do you think it will be safe?
Unlikely.
As you were requesting that, the hardtack snapped and he couldn't hear what you said. And he goes, "Oh, planning something fun."
Yes, I asked if taking watches will be safe.
It's not like I'm sleeping much anyway. Do you not trust the crewmates?
I don't think it's the crewmates that we're suspicious of, per se.
Do you think it's something in the water?
I have suspicions. Definitely.
How is everybody with being quiet and stealthy?
I can be stealthy if need be.
So, as you guys are in your conversation, sitting at the table, you feel the ship just jerk as something kind of like slams side up to the side of it. And you see the crew members kind of jump at their tables and immediately jump up to get into action and go running to the top of the ship.
Well, looks like we might not have to be stealthy after all.
Let's go.
Yeah, heading up.
Alright, so yeah, you felt like just something slam into the side of the ship, and you run up to the top, and the crew is getting all ready and grabbing swords and all sorts, and you see docked in a pull-up fashion right next to the ship another ship, as I can't click the right button.
Oh, what a
Alright.
great name, Cole.
Oh,
The big bag shippity ship. Cute.
Yeah, it is the big bad shippity ship. And
Cute. Maybe it's a good ship.
let me turn this down. That was a little too loud. So
But it was so epic.
this
yeah, man, that
ship,
was.
as you can see, is very dark and ominous, and you see a great black ship has sidled next to the Silver Slipper. Neither sail nor oar can be seen propelling this dark craft. Spiked wooden planks have descended, and lopping humanoid shapes have made their way across. The deck is filled with panicking crew, and the captain's door remains shut. "We've come for it!" one of the figures hisses. The ship is being boarded. Everyone, please roll initiative.
They're here for that goddamn statue. That is going to be a 16 from me.
17.
And I
for
would
Bruce.
like to activate my alchemical formula.
Okay, go ahead. 16 for Bruce, you said?
17 for Bruce.
All right.
16 for
Euralea?
Euralea.
character that I cannot remember. the name of.
Okay.
There we go.
Leia.
Okay.
Realizing 4 hours in that I spelled my own character's name wrong on Roll20. It is Leia.
All right. Dev and Chrissy?
14 for Valren.
Okay.
15 for me.
Oh, man, you guys have such good initiative.
Yeah!
All right.
Back to back.
It's what we deserve.
All right. That means that Groose is first.
So how about so are they're not boarding, but they're just alongside, right?
They have now boarded, and so when you are kind of the first to take quick action, you see 3 kind of, lesser crewmates jumping on your ship, and then you see behind them a very nefarious looking character, and he's the one that yelled, "We've come for it," kind of pointed a bony figure out, and the others started running onto the ship. They're humanoid looking people, but they have very, dark and tattered clothing, and not very friendly looking. So, details-wise, there are 3 basic-looking crew that jumped on, and then 1 figurehead in the back that was barking orders.
I was really hoping he wouldn't go first. Groose is going to stumble back against the side of the ship and say, "Oh, no!" And then I'm going to say, so a crew member is going to rush beside him and bump into Groose, knocking his monocle to the ground, which is where it's going to break. And Groose is going to look at it and just go, "No!" And he is going to rip his red cloak off. And for the second time, you see just how thick he is. But in an absolute terror, Groose is going to suddenly rage.
He's a barbarian.
I was hoping.
It is on the overlay. And
I
finally
haven't been looking
out.
at it. I haven't been looking at it. I'm gonna be completely
No, I wanted
honest.
to keep a secret, and it's great. But as soon as his monocle smashes on the ground, he's going to rip off his cloak, and his muscles are going to ripple, and he is going to lift up his morning star and grunt over to the closest of the oncoming pirates, let's say. And he's going to smack one of them across the side of the head. Cool. Cool. Let's rage. And I'm using my Morning Star. He's first going to smack one of them with his Morning Star for 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Perfect. And immediately after, he's going to take his second attack, I think. I haven't played a barbarian before. I think it's extra. You attack twice instead of once. Perfect. And same guy, but he's going to try to smack him once again down into the ground. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep, both of those will hit.
Lovely. And when you frenzy, is that something you do before you rage?
I think you have to declare it before you rage, yes, but EG can correct us.
It says while in a frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action each of your turns. And if it's cool with you, I would say after getting in 2 hits, he is going to frenzy. But that means that he won't be able to do it until next turn.
So the first one hit. What was the damage on the first one?
Oh, I need to do damage. Right. Sorry, give me 1 second. Where is it? Come on. It is. I'll just do it in here. Because, Jesus. D&D Beyond, could you not? The first one hit and caused 6 piercing damage.
Okay, cool. And then the second one's damage?
4 piercing damage.
All right. So EG says, I think you gotta use your bonus action to go into a frenzy rage, but I don't know how it works because I'm never a berserker. Well, those first 2 attacks, what was the second damage you said?
Pardon me?
Sorry, what was the second?
Oh, it was 6 and 4, so 10 altogether.
Okay, yeah. So you guys just watch as Groose, this seemingly, I don't know, high-class bird, just gets up, ripped as hell, and just completely cuts down one of the evil crew members, and it's dead on the ground.
In 1 strike.
Yep. Well, 2 strikes, but yeah.
True.
In 1 turn.
Damn.
Anything else on your turn, Bruce?
I think that ends it. But
All right. Next would be you're up, Harley.
All right. How close is the? Okay, so you said there's 3 crew members from the other ship that came on. What else was it that came on?
So there were the 3 evil crew members, as we're calling them, that rushed on the ship after they were given orders. Standing on one of the planks that's connecting the 2 ships is a more evil-looking figure. If you shoot him a look, he's got really dark, like, robes that are also tattered, and you can't even really see his face. It's just like a black shroud in the face hole.
All right, I'm gonna go after that guy.
we're missing that. You're skipping out on us.
And I'm gonna. I'm. No. Am I good now?
Good.
Can you hear me? You good? Okay. All right. So, how many feet do I need to move for that?
You're fine. This is all.
I'm fine.
This is all theater of the mind style stuff. So you're close enough. The only thing to keep note of is if you all run to the same type of area, it's always good to know that you're all in the same area. So.
Okay. All right. First, I'm going to cast my Blood Maledict. I'm gonna do that, and then the Blood Maledict. That's a main action, right? Blood Maledict, or no? That's a no action. Just kidding. All right, so I'm going to do Blood Maledict, and I'm going to amplify it on this first blow.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on this guy.
Oh, so epic.
Yeah, very. And as the Blood Maledict activates, you see Yorleia's eyes, they go completely red. Iris, the whites of the eyes, everything goes completely red. A little bit of a glow to it. And you see all of these medicinal formulas, very doctor-y looking stuff. What looks like is carved into her skin appears, and it's glowing like her eyes. And that's when she activates the Blood Maledict, doing Bloated Agony on that guy. And that is going to... I have to do an attack roll for that, don't I?
No, it looks like it just happens, and then I have to be aware I have disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks, and if I make more than one melee or ranged attack during my turn, I will take necrotic damage. So it's kind of like they're literally bloating and feeling agony, so if they try to do too much, it will damage them because it hurts so much. Are you doing that to the leader or to one of the crew?
The one on the you know what? I'm gonna do it on. I'm gonna do it at the leader.
Okay, cool. Yep.
And since Blood Maledict is no action, but amplifying it is the bonus action, I need to take my main action.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my crossbow and try and shoot him.
All right, go ahead.
So that is... That's going to be a 25.
That will hit.
All right, cool. And that's going to deal 6 points of piercing damage.
All right, great.
And that's an yeah, so I took an attack and I can get a second attack in, right? Because I took attack as my first.
Do you have a second attack?
It says beginning of fifth level, I can attack twice whenever I take the attack action.
Yep, you have.
All right, then I'm gonna
2 attacks per
What?
action. Yep, 2 attacks.
All right, then I'm going to do the same attack, another crossbow. It's gonna be a 24. Yeah, 24.
Yep, that'll hit.
That is going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
All right. And that.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Cool. All right. So you walk up, make him feel really uncomfortable in his skin, and then shoot him with a crossbow. How rude.
How rude.
Arius, it is your turn.
How many are left?
So there are 2 of the normal crew members and then the leader.
I am going to cast level 3 command. And in Celestial say grovel. And they need to make a DC save of 16 wisdom, I believe is the specific. Let me go ahead and we'll check.
Who are you casting it on?
In 3.
Sorry, what was that? You cut out.
Oh, I'm sorry. The remaining 3.
Oh, okay, so you can target all 3 of them?
Yeah, whenever you cast it at second. Since it's a first level spell, every spell slot above first is an additional humanoid or creature.
You bastard. Alright. What's the save?
16 wisdom.
Alright. So... the leader is the only one who succeeds. So the other 2 that are remaining fail. And you're commanding them to grovel?
Yes.
Great. Do they have a chance to break out of that at any point?
I believe command is only for... It's only for 1 round.
All right. So yeah, they get on their knees. They kind of stop being aggro towards you. Anything else?
Cantrip, Toll the Dead on the leader who did not grovel.
Okay.
Wisdom save of 16.
Wow. All right. I rolled so low, he failed.
All right. Let's see, that is going to be... points of necrotic damage.
All right.
And that will be the end of my turn.
All right, Valorine, you're up.
I'm going to kind of take in everything that is happening, and I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt at the mage, like the big guy. Well, I don't know if the bigger, that's what it's labeled in Roll20, so it's just the word that I'm using.
Yep. That would be him.
So that is 18 with my spell attack modifier.
Yep.
26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And then that is 4d6 radiant damage. Sorry. Go ahead.
Did you say how much damage?
18 total.
18 radiant damage?
Damn.
Radiant, yep.
Ouch. All right, anything else?
And then I'm going to no, that's it. The end.
All right, that is dead. All right, so there is one of the crewmates available. It is its turn. It's gonna walk up to the big hulking bird that just cut down his friend, and he is going to lash out at you with a scimitar. A 7 to hit.
Does not hit.
Of course not. And that's it. But now it'll be the mage's turn, and he's fairly pissed off. So he's going to see all of you beautifully grouped together on the ship deck, and he's going to cast his hands up to the sky, and you feel the air start to get a little colder, and hail starts smashing down onto the deck. And I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
I have advantage on dex effects that I can see, so I assume I can see hail.
Yep.
So should I take advantage?
That's fine, yeah.
Nope.
That is going to be a 19.
16.
22. Thank you, D&D Beyond.
All right, Chrissy.
Mine was a big old 4 total.
Oh, nice. So everyone besides Valrin will take half damage.
What kind of damage is it?
So starting off, you're going to take this first damage as bludgeoning damage. So
How much damage?
10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
I have resistance, so that would mean 5, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Thank you.
And then
Is that 10 flat or 10 go half from that?
if you succeeded, you take half. So
Oh, so I take 2.
yep,
Cool.
Valrin takes 10 flat out. The rest of you take 5 besides Bruce. But you are also going to take 17 cold damage.
Oof.
I do have resistance to cold damage from living in the water.
There you go.
Nice.
So that I at least...
So everyone in this case takes half of 17, so you take 8 cold damage. And then that is the end of his turn. But there is another cultist. This one runs, and they run to Aurelia, and they are going to scimitar if they can hit. And that'll be a 12 to hit.
Who?
Against Lorelea.
Yes.
That does not hit.
Of course not. I'm so good at rolling this. And that is
Yeah.
the end of their turn. It is Bruce's turn again.
Okay, so how many of these bad boys are on the ship, and how many are on the other ship?
Yep, so 2 of the bad boys are right up fighting with you guys. The third one, the leader, is on the other end of the plank that connects the 2 ships, so he's not quite on your ship yet.
So there is a plank connecting them.
Yes.
Bruce is going to smack one of them out of the way, run up the gangplank, and try to beat up one of the other 2.
Okay.
So why don't I do the first attack? That's 13 to hit.
And you're attacking the normies?
One of the normies before, so you can get onto the plank.
Yep, that'll hit.
Perfect. Yeah, that is 13 piercing damage, I think. Yep.
You just smack him right down dead.
Lovely. And so he's going to charge up the plank onto the other ship and wind up to smack the other the mage who attacked them with hail, basically.
Yep.
If he's close enough.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Excellent. Smacking him with 11 points of piercing damage.
All right, how do you want to do that?
If his hands are still up in the air, he's going to basically aim for the arms and just smack them away.
Yep.
Hopefully causing some gruesome damage on the way.
Yep, so you run up and you cut one down, and then you run across the plank and you just finish off the mage, and the mage kind of drops into the sea. And anything else for your turn?
I do have the one last attack now that I'm frenzying. And so you're going to see Groose like grunt and turn back towards the other cultist, as you said, and lock eyes and lift the Morningstar straight up over his head.
All right, yep, go ahead. You were front and center, so you basically ran like 15 or less, and then 15 or less back. You're just running all around.
Oh, so is the cultist back on our ship?
Yeah, but you're fine. You like ran to get one, cut him down.
No, it was fine because he was the one who attacked me with hail and cold, so I'm ready to smash some shit up. And he's gonna stalk back towards the ship, looking directly at the cultist. And do one. Oh, sorry, that 15 was actually the smack.
A 15 does hit.
Excellent. And that's with 10 piercing damage straight down on his head.
All right, you finish him off. So do you want to go through the sequence of events that just happened?
So yeah, basically Groose pushes off the hail and smacks away one of the men that is in his way, barges up onto the other ship where he launches the evil mage into the waters, whips his head back around, and bashes the one of the other ones into the ground.
And that...
after this, he is left heaving with...
As you guys see that, you also see, as Groose makes it back onto the ship, the evil ship actually just sinks down into the water and disappears away, and you guys are out of initiative now.
Oh. All right, that was fast.
With that, Groose collapses in level of exhaustion.
Yeah,
I'm going
gonna,
to run over to Groose. And I'm going to ask, are you alright?
My grandmama wouldn't have liked to
Is there
see
anything
that.
I could... Well, it's a good thing she can't. Is there anything I can do to help you?
I think I just need to lie down a bit. And he does lie down
Okay.
straight on the deck.
Alright. For the last little bit of her blood malediction, she amplified it so it lasts for a minute. Until it fades out, you still see all of the glowing like marks all over her, and her eyes are still red.
All right, great. Yeah.
And there's a dog.
Everything kind of returns to normal. The fog is still around. The air is still very heavy. I don't know how I get rid of this. There we go. I'm looking at the wrong Roll20. You guys have free reign of the top of the ship. You start to think a little bit about what happened during that fight, and although you didn't really need help, you dispatched them pretty quickly. You pieced the moments back together and realized that the crew, when this happened, just went absolutely mad. Like, they were running around, not knowing what to do. It seemed like one of the crew members almost actually like took a sword to Valerian's back, but now that the ship is gone, everyone's just kind of like looking around. What happened? Is everyone okay?
I'm a little beat up myself, but I've seen worse days.
I will ask kind of like the group of us to kind of come in and get closer to talk to me, and tell them I'm really my dog. Hang on.
We always love the dogs during streams.
You still going?
Looks
We're
like they're
walking
still
ever
going.
so slowly to you.
Everyone's huddling in a circle, and Valerian's just like, hold up, gotta catch my breath. I promise, it's important. But as you guys are kind of huddling, the crew kind of snaps out of it, and they start getting back to work. Everyone by now is starting to look kind of really like sunken in the face, and then we lost Harley. Oh.
Whoops.
The ghost
hey there.
took her.
Just
Oh,
stand up so I'm in the frame a little more.
All right.
oh, there we go.
Always so great. Great moment. I think it should orient back.
There we go.
We're all good.
Like I said, it would fix itself.
All right, Valerian, you were saying?
She cast
Yeah,
the blink
so-
spell.
Yeah. So I will let everyone know kind of quietly. I don't want it known too much. I can heal everybody if you're willing. And if you're willing, I'll cast Mass Healing Word, 3rd level.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Okay. So that is... That'll be 14 points total for everybody for healing.
1-3 or 1-4?
1-4.
Damn, now I'm almost back at full health. In one round, I lost 16 health.
Samesies.
who here still requires some assistance in healing?
I need some bread and some sleep. I might just do the latter right here.
Yeah, it is getting pretty late. The ships attacked basically when you were almost ready to go to bed. So once you kind of patch up and whatnot, no one would blame you if you retired to your separate rooms.
Mm-hmm.
As much as
Go
he
ahead
doesn't
and
want
do
to, Groose
I'm
is going to
gonna-
descend down into the ship and go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Yorleia's gonna go to bed for the night as well.
I will
Alright.
join you up shortly. I do need to pray for my regeneration of abilities.
All right,
I'm
great.
sleeping as well. I'm sorry.
Nope,
I muted
everyone's
myself again.
everyone's cool. So after a nice quick fight, but some of you took a good amount of damage, you retire to your rooms. Of course, once you're locked behind the door of your room, the eerie feeling slows a little. You just kind of hear the ocean lapping outside the boat. When you all fall asleep after you've done your nightly routines and whatnot, you're praying, everything. About 4 hours into your rest, you just hear a very strange like up you can tell it's coming from like the top of the ship, and it almost sounds like someone's like freaking clogging up there or something, and it wakes all of you up.
I'm gonna immediately go in the direction of the source of the sound, but I want to stealth it.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 16 for me.
All right. Yep. You go and you sneak up there a little bit. Anyone else just ignoring it and going back to sleep, or are you all going to check it out?
Oh, Hundo P. Just like, no, why? God.
Wait, what? What? Did you
See,
say?
that's it.
Did you say Hundo P?
Hundo P. 100%.
All right.
Oh, what is this foreign exotic language you speak?
Sorry, Hundo P was out of character. Oh God, no, was in.
All right. So who is going to check it out and who isn't?
Valorant
gonna
will go.
check it
She
out.
would like to stealth as well.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. There it goes.
Oh, the
There's
quiet.
a 14 on my stealth.
Okay, great. The quietness was interrupted once again with the eeriness. What are you doing specifically, Bruce and Arius?
Kind of pulling the blankets closer and saying, no, no, please.
Hurry up, get over here. Let's go.
What? Huh? Bubsy, come on, no.
I'm not your mumsy. Let's go.
Oh, God. When did you get here?
All right. So you guys, it doesn't really matter if you stealth or not. You make your way up. If you're not trying to be seen by what is happening, you're fine. You don't have to worry about that. As you peer into the top deck, you see one of the sailors is like literally just dancing a furious jig like in the middle of the night, and his face just looks like absolutely mad, but he's just dancing a jig.
Who is dancing the
Huh.
jig?
One of the sailors.
Think we should call his attention?
Yes. I'm going to take. What am I gonna take? You know what? I'm just gonna kind of kick the doorway that we just came, or the kind of like the wall leading up to the top deck from the stairs, like the wall next to it. I'm just gonna kind of give it a little kick it.
Okay. Nothing happens. The person in front of you is just dancing away furiously.
Does he look like he's exhausted at all, or does he look like he wants to be doing it?
He looks to be in excruciating pain. His face is just like almost flush of color. You lock eyes with him when you look, and his eyes almost say just like, help me. But he's just dancing and dancing away.
I'm gonna go bear hug him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and... Go. What's your question?
Would the captain's quarters be down or on the, like where's captain's quarters from where we are on the top deck?
Yeah, so he's like right in the middle. That's why it kind of went through the whole area. The captain's quarters are under here. So there is a door that if you go left of where you are, the captain's quarters are in there.
Okay. While she's handling that, I'm going to get the captain's attention because things are starting to get a little suspicious around here.
Okay. So walking up to bear hug the dancing man, roll me a strength check, please.
Mm. To 9 total.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah.
It's up to you versus me now. Oh, I threw that dice way off my desk. Alright, yeah, you go to hug him, and he's just dancing so fiercely, he like backhands you across the face with a random dance move. And you're definitely not hugging him yet, but you can try again.
Yeah, I'm gonna try again, just to get him to stop.
Alright, go ahead and try again.
A 10 again. It's just...
Alright.
No.
Oh, I rolled lower, so you just grab around his arms, you catch them at the right moment, and hug him tight, and maybe shake him a little bit, and he just looks up at you for a second, and just passes out in your arms.
I'll just lay him down on the ground and motion for maybe Arius to you know what's going on with him, or or the doctor. I'm not sure where she went either.
Yeah, before that happens, the doctor, as you say, while you were fumbling around with the dancer, you go, and the captain's quarters, the doors are closed.
I'm going to knock.
So you hear back a much angrier sounding voice than you're used to from Sarah.
Oh.
What is it? What do you want?
Gonna hit my throat. Captain, there's a couple of things that are not lining up in my line of thinking, and I would much appreciate if I could discuss them with you for a moment.
For heaven's sake, it's the middle of the night. Is this really the time?
I think so.
Fine. You hear her stumbling around a little bit, and she opens the door. And, yep, she looks not as bad as some of the crew have been looking, but she definitely doesn't look herself. And she says, what is it?
I'm gonna brush off front of my clothes. I do apologize for the hour. However, is the dude still dancing, right? Like this whole back and forth thing going on while she's talking to the captain? Or is this done by the time that she's speaking to the captain?
Yeah, so by the time the captain comes out and you start to talk to her, you can kind of hear the commotion settling. And you see Valerian like hugging the guy for a second, and you kind of look at the captain and look back, and you see her lay the sailor down on the ship deck.
Internally, I'm just going to be like, I hope to God that she did not try and knock him out right now, because I did not see it go on. Anyways, I'm going to turn to the captain. Apologize for the hour. However, I'm assuming you heard the commotion from outside.
No? What commotion?
No. Well, it seems as though one of your crew members was. Do know that I'm saying this as a medical professional. Dancing uncontrollably, and he did not seem to be able to stop. However, this by itself wouldn't pique my interest that much. But from the events of our battle previously, it seemed as though the crew members were in a daze when the battle finished. And I'm not saying that this man has anything to do with that. However, I'm questioning as maybe there's something going on. And I believe it might have something to do with that statue that you were paid double for.
Oh, things have been very, very rough. I've never had a voyage this awful. You think this is the statue?
I believe I'm not trained in the arcane arts or anything. I'm merely a doctor. However, I do believe that it may be connected. After all, people don't usually just pay extra or double or triple or whatever it seems to be for just regular items. Usually they'll pay extra for special goods, say as an umbrella term.
Oh, okay, well, let's take me to the member of my crew, please. I'd like to make sure they're okay.
All right, so I'm gonna walk over with her to the crew member, and I can't remember the name. Valerian. Yeah, there we go.
All right. So while you start walking over, Valerian called over Arius, and we can go ahead and continue from that part.
All right.
I don't. This is. Insanity and mania are quite outside my area of expertise. I don't feel quite comfortable messing around with someone who might be going into a state of hysteria.
Can I tell if he is like magically? I can tell he's being magically controlled probably because of how exhausted he was in not wanting to be doing it. But can I tell if it like completely dissipates or if he's just because he's like out cold, it's gone? Is there a way for me to tell that?
So he's breathing and he feels a little clammy and whatnot, but he's just basically passed out. What specifically did you want to find out about him?
Kind of to see how he was being kind of controlled, I guess.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll a Arcana check.
Okay. So It was a 9.
All right, yeah, nope. I mean, you guys are all talking back and forth. You've been bitten by the statue. You're just assuming that it's the statue 100%. So at this time, after you kind of look around and Arius takes a look, the other two make it back to the group. So Sarah is there now, and she looks. Oh my gosh! I am sick of this. She says when she sees his face. She says, "Keep him safe. I will be back." And so she kind of runs off before you can really say anything. But you guys have a minute all there together over the sailor as you come back together.
Well, I venture to say we all heard them yell about wanting to take the statue, so I would also venture to say they would likely be back to get it again.
That would be the logical thing.
A magnanimous
to go with,
dispensation.
yes.
Was it the statue they were looking for? Who knows what else is on this ship?
I also propose to Captain Sarah that the person who put this special cargo on the ship paid double for it, and that people usually don't pay extra for just normal things unless they're meant to be taken with great care. It's a special item sort of thing. That statue, I do not think it is innocent in any sort of context.
So as you guys are talking and kind of standing around this sailor that's passed out, he kind of just comes to around you and just starts screaming, and he jumps out and he actually bites into Valerian's calf, and crit bites you. I'm sorry. So yeah,
How bad could a bite be?
he just starts screaming and launches forth and bites into your leg, and that will be a crit.
30 damage.
All right, so it is going to do. It's going to do 11 damage as the sailor has gone mad and bit into your leg.
I'm gonna punch him right in the mouth.
All
Just reactionary, just as he's doing it, mash him right in the face.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack on him.
Uh, 12 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then it's just an unarmed attack, right?
Yeah. Unless
bad.
you're punching him with a blade.
No. So, D&D Beyond's rolling thing keeps freezing, and then so I'm just going to use this app.
That
instead.
works.
So 6 plus 6. So 12 total.
All right. Yep. It was a short encounter, but it is very, very alarming, as you now have a bite mark out of your leg and took a decent amount of damage for getting bit. But you basically just straight cock him, knock him back out. So he's passed out again. After all that commotion and everything, you guys see Sarah storming up to the top of the ship, and her and the crew have the statue, and they're heading to the edge of the boat. And Sarah looks at you and she's like, "I'm throwing this fucking thing overboard. I don't care how much it's worth. And you can try to stop me if you want."
We should do that.
Ooh. First of all,
Rage verb.
I think before you do that, we should avoid this dude waking up again. So you're Leia. She's going to motion for you guys to go take care of that, and she's going to attempt to drag this dude over to this thing that I don't know the name of. It's like this thing, yeah, right over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and tie him up.
Okay.
The mast.
Yeah, the mast.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and tie him up so that he can't start swinging.
All right.
What would that be?
You can do it. You can do it. It's fine.
Oh, can? Okay.
He got knocked the F out, so you're just dragging his
All
body.
right.
Did you say that you're trying to stop her, Valerian?
I mean, I cannot. I need to sit and cast Cure Wounds on my damaged leg, so I cannot.
Were you damaged? Was this from the previous battle, or this was because you didn't get bit, right? It wasn't you, or it was you.
I got bit.
No, it was her. And so
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
bit.
tie him up, and then I'm gonna go jog on over to Valorant. There we go. I'll get it one of these minutes, Valorant, and I'm going to help her get her stuff situated.
All right, Bruce and Arius, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna lend a hand.
In throwing it overboard?
Sure.
Okay, Arius.
Getting weird. I'm going to just keep an eye out.
All right. Yep. If no one is stopping her, they throw it off, and it goes sploosh splash, and you watch it start sinking down, and you guys kind of feel like a calm kind of wash over you as you no longer have to look at it or be around it. Right after that, Sarah's just like, "I'm so tired. We can talk more in the morning." And they all head back to bed.
Alright.
You guys were woken up in the middle of the night. You can stay up. You might take exhaustion if you fight through and stay up until the morning, or you can go to bed, or anything in between. Just let me know.
All right, I'm going to. No, you're casting Cure Wounds. I'm looking at it before you cast it, just like do a doctor stuff. You know, I'm not gonna go and heal it because you want. Unless you. No, actually, I don't have a healer's kit, so I'm just gonna look at it, make sure nothing's like lethal, deadly of the sort, and then I'm gonna let you do your Cure Wounds stuff, watch that happen, and then I'm going right back to my room.
All right. Is anyone doing anything before they go back to sleep?
Nope.
I'm gonna now that guy's tied up, I'm gonna walk over to him and I'm gonna tap him right in the middle of his dang forehead.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything. You knocked him out pretty hard.
Alright, well then I'm going to bed. I was gonna try to talk to him, but he really fucking irritated me, so I'd rather him be knocked out.
Yep, he's gonna sleep it off for a couple hours, most likely. Alright, Arius?
I feel kind of worried that this ruined my my ritual to get my spells back, so I'm gonna do just a quickened version of my praying, this and that, get my little stuff together, and then head back down and be like, okay, things should be fine then.
Cool. No one has hit long rest on D&D Beyond, right? Yet, did they?
Oh, I did.
Not for tonight.
No, not for tonight. Yeah.
Not for tonight, no.
Okay. Well, you only make it through a short rest, So you can hit short rest, and if you need to use hit die, you can do that. Because throughout the night, it gets pretty rough at sea for the remaining 4 hours of your sleep, and it's just been a horrible all over night. So you don't really feel like a good night's sleep. You tried to sleep through the storm a lot. It's been really hard. So the next day you wake up and you're all probably fairly tired, unless you're the type that doesn't actually need sleep. The storm is still a little bit around when you get out of bed. The crew's kind of rushing back and forth, taking care of anything that happened throughout the night. They all look a lot happier, and Sarah's back to her normal self, walking around the ship, way more chipper. But it still seems kind of dark when you guys wake up and meet in the common area as you normally have been.
All right. First things first, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to... did you say that the candles were lit, or is this kind of like the light coming from outside?
So since it's a storm night, and for some reason you can't see the sun still shining through, the candles are lit. And I do need everyone to take a point of exhaustion.
Okay. Then I'm going to also cast thaumaturgy, make the lights brighter.
Okay, great.
Just so you can see clearly.
Yep, you
then I'm going to
guys
sit down.
have not seen the sun shining for almost 3 days now. The storm is rocking the boat, so you guys are definitely feeling exhausted. How do you clear one level of exhaustion? Do you...
A long rest.
Long rest, yeah.
So, Proper, you have 2 levels of exhaustion.
No, but I took a long rest a couple days ago, so that probably would have been fine, right?
So, you had the fight, right? And that's the
Yep.
reason you got the exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
And then you went to sleep, and you were interrupted in the middle of that night.
Gotcha.
With the man dancing on top of the ship. So
yeah, then I have 2.
you technically never got a long rest.
What does double exhaustion mean?
You can have up to 5 or 6, but 5 is like real bad.
I think 1 is disadvantage on ability checks, and then 2 is something
halved.
else.
Speed halved.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws at 3, hit point maximum halved at 4, hit speed reduced to 0 on 5, and death at 6.
Alright. So yeah, you guys can have your breakfast, but you are feeling very, very tired.
Grumpy Groose.
Right.
Oh.
But you're all meeting in the common area to have breakfast together at least, so whatever you want to discuss over breakfast, go ahead.
I'm gonna keep my eyes out for homeboy who bit me.
Homeboy who bit me.
Alright.
Got my
I'll
eyes up.
keep note of that.
And I'll say to everybody, you know, I have some feelings that tossing the statue over was just giving them what they want, which might help, but I also wonder if that'll also create more issues down the road.
Well, unless any of us can go down and grab it to see what will happen if we do that, there's nothing we can do about that. So I suggest we simply wait for the outcome that is to come.
I also inference that we are quite far from where the statue is now. and the oceans are quite deep, so it is long gone to us at the moment.
As you guys are talking, Sarah kind of comes by, super acting normal. Oh, guys, I have great news. This is the first storm we've hit along our journey, and we have a mere 7 more hours or less until we dock in London. We're almost there, and I want to thank you again for boarding the Silver Slipper and enjoying your time with us.
I want to insight check her real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
She said that this would be 5 to 6 days, and it's been 3. Ooh! That's going to be a 15.
Yep. She's not lying. She was up front at the start. She said it all depends on how the sea is and everything. This storm that you're hitting was at the end of the night, basically. And it's not terribly bad, so they're pushing through it. Other than that, you've had mostly calm seas, and the fog doesn't slow the boat any, so it's been good sailing, sort of.
All right then. All right. Well, thank you for giving us the opportunity to board your ship. I know that it wasn't a fully smooth trip, but what fun is there in things like that where nothing goes wrong? You learn nothing from it.
Yes, adventure's always on the high seas.
Of course. And I do apologize for waking you up the way I did. I did not mean to disrupt you.
That cursed statue. Now that we've thrown it away, I feel perfectly fine. The fog is still very heavy, which is odd, but it doesn't slow us down any. It is what it is, and I've never been scared of any fog, but I have to go check back up. You guys enjoy your breakfast. I appreciate your speaking with me.
Of course.
All right. Anyone doing anything else during breakfast?
Just being grumpy and eating.
Definitely being grumpy. And still keeping my eyes out for homeboy.
Keep an eye out for Selena.
All right.
Anyone else get seasick when the boat rocks so heavily?
I can't say I do.
Must be nice.
Uh-huh.
So you guys sit at breakfast for probably a good hour with how tired you are. And you kind of start to hear the storm quiet down a little bit. Seems like you're about to break through it. And gets to be where there's another commotion you hear.
Oh, Lord.
Up on top of the ship, and someone comes running down the stairs, and they look at your group and they say, "We found another body, and I think we know who it is this time."
Oh, dear. All right, she's gonna sigh,
let's go.
push up her glasses, head out.
All right, everyone going to the top deck.
Yep.
All right.
Yes, sir.
You make your way to the good old top of the ship, and you come out, and there's they kind of lead you to another corner of the ship, kind of out of the way, and there seems to be less blood this time because of the amount of water that was kind of gushing over the side. They were really occupied with the storm, so they didn't notice this until now. but you go and they lead you to around some barrels, and you see another dead body, perfectly intact this time, except for blood like coming down the neck, and their face and body looks really like white, like they've been drained.
Who is it?
It is the same guy that bit Valerian.
Ooh.
But definitely looks worse than you remember.
I'm gonna crouch down, and I'm gonna say, thought about punching you again, but I'd feel really guilty about it. And then I'll look for, it's Euralia, right? I'm getting
Euralia?
there. I'm getting close. Euralia, I'm sorry.
I think your mic is muted, Harley.
Mine?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So I'll turn to her and I'll say, have you ever seen anything like this, Doctor?
Have I? DM?
Go ahead and investigate the body, Doctor.
Yeah! That's going to be a 10.
Alright, well, surprisingly, you don't have to be a doctor. If you just look closely enough at the body, you kind of see two marks on the side of the neck, where all the blood is coming down. And as you're kind of looking down at the body, you get a startle as one of the crew members is yelling, and they're pointing at Arius, and they're like, "We know it was you. We saw you with him last. Explain yourself."
I'm gonna look over at Arius. Hey, can you open your mouth for me?
I'm going to, while opening my mouth to see my canines,
Yeah.
I'm going to jump back and in a foreign language to you all say, "Unhodra." And that activates my explosive rune from the Glyph of Warding onto all of you.
Excuse you?
I need you all to roll initiative real quick.
You fucker! Fuck.
You son of a bitch.
It's gonna be that's gonna be a flaccid 20.
All right.
Excuse me, did you say flaccid? That is not an
Yes,
appropriate use of
I
that
did.
term.
All right. So, I'm not in this fight, so you guys kind of have to manage it. But what did Arius roll for initiative?
I got you good, 21.
Nice.
Ooh.
You son of a...
All
I'm
right.
so angry.
How much damage does everyone in the vicinity take first? We'll start there.
They need to make a DC 16 Dex save.
That's good. It's a good thing I have good decks. Oh!
Hey!
23.
I nat 20 that, so I'll take it.
Hey! Rip Goose.
13 or 13, so yeah.
All right. So let them know the damage on that. Do the people who succeeded take half damage or no damage?
Give me a second. That is going to be 30 lightning for whoever failed, 15 if you saved.
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
It was prepared at 3rd level.
Oh my god!
All right. So,
Could you not?
did anyone roll higher than 21?
No.
Okay. Let me write down the order. So, it is Dracula first. And then it is Harley, right?
Yeah. At 20.
Bruce, what did you get?
7.
Alright, so that means Valerian is next. And then Bruce. Alright, so it is your turn, Arius. You can give your monologue or attack them. This combat is between you guys. Whatever happens, whatever you do.
Let's see here. I am going to cast 3rd level Spirit Guardians. And then, let me go ahead and put that there. And then run up to Groose and cast 2nd level Inflict Wounds. No, I'm sorry, you can't do that. I'm gonna do Toll the Dead with him, so he does have to make a Wisdom save.
Oh, good catch.
16.
18.
Is that with disadvantage?
Why? Oh, because I have 2 levels of exhaustion. 12.
You take 9 necrotic.
Again, could you not?
All right. What are you saying to these people as you're turned to them and attack them?
You just couldn't stay away. You just had to be curious. You had to be always on the lookout. If only you just paid attention to yourselves, might you have avoided this.
All right, that would be Aurelia's turn is up. And after that, Sarah's gonna jump in to help you guys, but she rolled really low, so...
She's gonna jump in, say, wait a minute, and stay there for a couple seconds.
So are you gonna stay, like, not move?
No. Your Leia. She's next. Okay, so she's going to stand. She's brushing off the front of her clothes. Not looking like she's panicked or anything, despite now being in the middle of combat. And as she looks up to you, all of the blood maledict symbols glow on her body. Her eyes glow red once more. And she says, "You really thought a doctor wouldn't pursue her curiosities." And I'm going to throw my dagger at him.
Okay.
Oh, that also takes, and then I'm amplifying it too. And hold on, there's so much to keep track of with this thing. Actually, no, I'm not going to amplify it this time around. I'm actually going to use Crimson Right on this dagger as a bonus action. So that's gonna be... Oh wait, I need to do an attack roll, never mind. Does a 23 hit?
Why wouldn't it?
Alright, and then that's going to be... That's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
And then I'm going to throw my hand axe as my second action. Does a 17 hit?
Right on the money.
Yeah! Alright. That's gonna be 6 points of slashing damage. Yeah, slashing damage.
Got it?
And that is the end of my turn.
All right, that's
Hey, I just realized something. It might be a little too late for this.
yeah.
I don't have disadvantage on saving throws. I only have disadvantage on ability checks, not saving throws.
So you would have saved it then,
I would have saved it.
which
So
is
just put back 15. Because
Cool.
it was 30 damage, so just bring back 15.
Wait, no. It was that last one when I do a wisdom save.
yeah, that was 9 damage. So
Did you rolled a 18 the first time?
When you do your spell attack and I rolled an 18 the first time.
the Toll of the Dead.
Yes.
So Toll of the Dead, if they succeed, you
It was-
don't take any damage.
So it was what, 9, I believe?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so no,
so
no
put
9.
back-
Sorry to go back on that. I just was like, wait a second. Hold on.
No, it's fine.
Cool. Sorry, whose turn was it again?
I just finished mine.
Yep. So it's Valerine's turn.
You there?
You're muted. Sorry.
Sorry, my dogs were barking again. So when a creature within 5 feet you see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to cause the creature to make a dex saving throw. I'm going to use the Wrath of the Storm.
It was would an effect like the explosive rune allow a reaction like that if it was a pre-prepared spell that created an area of effect rather than me attacking them specifically, like melee?
Yeah. He hasn't attacked you specifically.
Specifically?
Yet, so I don't think you can react to it. Otherwise, it would have had to been right at that moment. But
Okay, that's fine. I will cast Bane at 2nd level. So, with each roll, up to 3 creatures of your choice you can see within range must make Charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails with saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract that from the attack roll or the saving roll.
So every time I attack, I have to do a charisma save, and if I save, that's fine. If not, I reduce 1d4 from whatever it is I'm doing.
Yes. And you, when you cast this using a spell slot 2nd or higher, you can target 1 additional creature. So yeah, yep. And then I will, on a bonus action for a cleric, can you summon a spiritual weapon, but not use it?
I believe it says in the bonus action that you can summon it and attack with it the same, if I remember correctly, but my cleric died, so...
But is that also if I've already used the spell?
Let's see. Yeah, so bonus action, it is a spell. What kind of spell was Bane? Yeah, it was
That's a
first,
debuff.
It was a first level.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be able to cast 2 spells in the same turn, 2 leveled spells.
Okay. Alright, then that will be my turn, and I will step outside of the fray as much as I can away from him. Back.
Okay, cool.
So like my full 30 feet.
That would be Groos's turn.
Awesome. Back when you threw that thing at us and it exploded, Groos's monocle cracked open, and he went, "Rah! How dare you!" and raged with a frenzy. So he's going to lift up his Morning Star which he brought down with him to breakfast because he was feeling so awful. And he's going to lift it to the side and try to basically whack our dear friend here, Arius.
So just as a quick circle back, when you hit me both times, Euralea, I maintained my concentration. I just rolled right now because I remembered for the Spirit Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to have it out there in case anyone tried to help me remember
Save
that
them.
later on.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
so it was good there. And since you're stepping in to come attack me, make a wisdom save.
Interesting.
Because you're
Okay.
entering Spirit Guardian range.
Me?
No, Groose.
Groose. Okay, that's what I thought.
Oof, 6.
Ouch.
Oh.
You take 16 necrotic.
And with that, Bruce collapses.
No, your guys is barbarian. Why are you guys letting this
And
happen?
you stay since you're gonna keep taking damage. You're still gonna be in that area of effect.
Well, that passes Bruce's turn. What is the damage on Spirit Guardians? What do you roll?
At 3rd level, it's 3d8.
Aye.
How many 3rd level spell slots does he have?
That was I only have 2, but that was the final one that I used. I used command last time, and the glyph of warding was pre-prepared a while back. That was a surprise on y'all. And Spirit Guardians was my last 3rd.
All right. Well, it is Sarah's turn, and she is going to come up on you as well. She has to roll a wisdom save.
Correct.
Okay. Oh yeah, she expertly passes that.
Okay, so that's half damage.
Okay.
And that is another 16 for 8 half.
Okay. All right. You guys have not seen Sarah in action yet, but she's gonna go to work as you see her pull out a scimitar in one hand and a dagger in another. She's gonna make 3 attacks on this evil creature that somehow tricked. Somehow. Oh, I threw one of my d20s. Dang it.
Good.
Somehow gained access to her ship. How dare this evil creature? And that is going to be a 24 to hit, a 22, and an 8.
2 hit, the first 2.
Okay. So the first one is going to be with the scimitar. I'll go ahead and roll it in here. Alright, so 4 slashing damage, and then the dagger hits you. Ow! Max damage, so 7 damage.
11, okay.
Alright, and then that is it. That is the end of Sarah's turn. So it is back to Arius's turn.
I am going to use my bite on
Yup.
her.
On Sarah?
Oh
Yes.
no!
Alright, go ahead.
That will be
Sarah,
a
don't get bitten. You're so
Plus-
sexy.
+9 is 25.
That'll hit.
That's going to be Okay, that will be 7 piercing
A magnanimous
plus
dispensation.
11 necrotic.
All right. And then as you guys see him start to bite into her, it kind of seems like some of her life force is being taken away. And also, is Luca healing the bad guy?
Luca!
All right, what else you got, Dev?
Toll the dead on
Again.
Eularia. Because I did an attack and you can
Yorley, yes. Yeah.
Right, can you? Does that apply? It's not just spell and then it doesn't apply to just spell and then cantrip, right? It can be like an attack and a cantrip.
If
Not, that's fine. Just curious.
If the spell is a bonus action, then you have your bonus action left, but you have used your main action.
A cantrip would normally count as an action.
Yeah. So if you have a bonus action spell, you can do that bonus action spell.
In that, I am going to. How far would you say me and Eularia are from each other? Like, more or less.
Everyone's kind of huddled together, except for Valrin did move away purposely, so...
I'll get in between. Just move from the opposite side of the captain, just so I can get a good 5 or 10 feet closer without trying to provoke attack opportunity. You know what I mean? Just circle around the captain.
You would have
just
to. You would have to disengage from the captain, so you can move, but you would provoke an attack of opportunity.
If it was like a square, instead of like leaving, it's just going like around.
Yeah. So
like,
when someone's engaged with you, I'm fairly certain that there's no way out of their attack unless you specifically disengage.
I thought you could still stay within like 5 feet of them, but just like diagonally, getting like to the other side of them.
Nope. She ran up on you, so she's swords drawn right at you.
That's fine.
You can still move, but she'll just get a swing on you.
No, if everyone's within a few feet of each other, that's fine.
Okay. What do you got?
That's it for me.
Okay. All right. Aurelia, you're up.
All right. So I'm going to start off by casting. No, actually, I'm going to try to use my crossbow on him.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you within
And this
15
time,
feet of me?
I don't know, DM, am I?
You didn't mention anything about walking up to him and you're using a crossbow, so I'd assume not.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to do Blood Maledict and amplify it to a Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. That is an 18 with my crossbow.
Yep.
Alright. And I'm going to do 2. Actually, no. Wait, yes, I can do 2. That is going to be a 21. And that is going
For the second attack?
Yeah, for the second attack. That is going to be 11 points of piercing damage from the crossbow. And Blood Maledict. Okay, so at the end of your turn, you have to make a con save. And I need to take off some damage, some points from me. 3. Okay.
Can you repeat that, please?
So at the end of your next, okay, so for the duration of this curse, so for a minute, you have disadvantage on strength and dex ability checks. And at the end of your turn, you need to make a con save until this spell ends, or if you save it, then the curse ends.
Got it.
All right. End of your turn.
And also, you take 1d8 necrotic damage if you make more than one melee or ranged attack during your turn. That is, that's it for me.
Cool. All right, Valorant, you're up.
I'm muted. I'm sorry. I did it again.
It's okay.
I am going to see our bird friend fall, and I have stepped out of the fray as much as possible, so my full movement away. And I'm going to cast at 3rd level. This is my last one that I have done that I can do. Is Prayer of Healing up to 6 creatures. So I'll look at I can't remember, Gruce and Euralia. I'm gonna say that name wrong every
You know
time.
what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take.
Prayer of Healing requires, is that like, doesn't it have to be done within like 10 minutes to do Prayer of Healing? Casting time?
Oh, you're right. I can't do Prayer of Healing. You're right. So I'll just do Cure Wounds. But I'll throw that at 3rd level.
On Gruce?
On Gruce.
Yep, and
You have to.
that one you have
So
to
I'll-
touch him, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk back up, slap him across the face.
All right.
Wisdom save.
Yeah. You have to do a wisdom
That's-
save.
The wisdom save was a 15 plus 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
All right, that is going to be a. What's 17 divided by 2? Like
Eight.
what's the 8? Because
Yep.
16. Thank you. 8 necrotic.
Wait, what is the DC for that?
16.
But you take
Yeah.
half. You take half damage.
Oh, take half of you. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Um,
How much
And then
healing does
for-
Bruce get?
yeah, let me get back to that. So,
You're in trouble once Bruce gets up.
yes, I know. Mm. Sorry, this thing is like not.
How much healing did Luca give me?
1d4.
So that's 7 healing.
Lovely. My scroll wheel is being real stupid right now.
And I think it's your turn after Valerian's, and
I believe so. Do I have to make a new save if I get back
Let
up
me-
again?
Yeah, I
Or-
just double checked it. You have to every time you start your turn in it.
Great. Lovely. Perfect.
That's 1 concentration. Okay, concentration saved from when she hit me again.
Alright. How much health did Bruce get?
7.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think 7 total.
Anything else, Valerian?
And then. No, that's it. And
Magnanimous
then.
dispensation.
Oh, add a
You
d4,
say-
Bruce.
Add what?
1d4 of healing.
Yes.
Curses!
And then did we say we can do cantrip plus spell or no? I can't remember.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, and then. Hang on.
As long as it's 1 action and 1 bonus action.
Okay, never mind. I'm good.
Alright, Bruce, you're up. What do you got?
Wisdom save.
Yeah, that first. Come on, Bruce.
It's my turn.
You guys have to defeat the evil.
I'm certainly trying.
And can't believe that you've
We're
done
trying,
this to us.
okay?
Dev.
It's harder than it looks. Like, this isn't easy.
Bye, Cruz. You take 17 damage.
Oh my god. Bye, Goose.
Y'all, could you do something about this real please?
You,
We're
you get
trying.
up and then fall back down.
All right.
That's
well, it is Sarah's turn, so she's gonna go for the wisdom saving throw. She succeeds, so she's gonna take half damage.
A magnanimous dispensation.
And
14. So 7.
7. Okay.
Yes.
All right. She's got three slashes for you. All right. So we have a 24, a 19, and a 9.
The first 2 hits.
All right. So come on. 6 slashing damage on the first, and then 5 piercing damage on the second,
Got it.
and then top of the round, it's back.
How
to,
is she? How is she looking, the captain?
She looks mostly all right. A little beat up, but not bloody.
Right. Let's see.
Bruce now has a grand total of 2 hit points.
Yeehaw!
Thank you, Luca.
Wait, you're back up?
With this 2 hit points.
Jesus.
Luca!
But he'll fall. 'Cause
I will definitely fail his wisdom save.
even if you succeed the wisdom save, it's still half damage.
I mean, he could get 3. No, that's still, yeah. Half of 3 would be 1. I could have 1 hit point.
I wonder if this will.
What you got for us, Dev?
I am going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
So anybody that tries to attack me has to make a wisdom save or attack someone else or drop their attack.
All right.
Ooh.
And this lasts for a minute.
And that's a bonus action, so what else do you have?
A magnanimous dispensation.
Toll the dead cantrip.
Alright, you got another D4
Oh.
healing.
This is at Euralia.
God. Please don't.
So do a wisdom
So I need to make
saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. That
Question,
is
actually.
going.
If you cast a new spell, would that break your concentration for Spirit Guardian?
If,
Not unless it's another concentration. It has to be
Oh,
another
okay.
concentration.
So the other one wasn't? Cool.
You might have...
17.
Okay, so she succeeded. Sanctuary is not concentration either.
Wow.
That's pretty surprising.
These are I picked the spells. I picked the good spells. I am on the defensive here, while also on the offensive.
You're being quite good at the offensive side.
Alright.
Gotta hit him more.
You have -2 to a roll next time.
It's just Luca and Mr. Rogers battling it out in chat right now.
But you also
I have
have
a -2.
No, Dev does. You also have
Okay.
a D4 of healing, Dev, though, if you didn't already use it.
I just recently used it.
Okay, alright. So how much damage does she take from the Toll of the Dead?
Did she succeed?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
I think that's none then.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yep, cool.
Oh!
Alright, anything else?
Look at me being cool.
Anything else, big bad evil guy?
Luca. I summon my patron Luca to give me more healing, and I end my turn.
Alright, Aurelia, you're up.
Oh, God. You know, I was beginning to like you. And I'm gonna start doing the crossbows again.
Wisdom save if you're gonna attack me.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I have a wisdom save. 14.
Drop.
Fuck! So am I just 0 hit points now, or?
Hold on.
A magnanimous dispensation.
On a failed save, the creature must
is-
choose a new target or lose the attack. So
Don't shoot the
Lose the
friendly.
attack.
Thank you.
That's what I'll do. And then bonus. Does that kill off any bonus action, or?
it just any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom saving throw. So I think that's I don't know how that works for bonus actions, attacks.
Bonus action is separate, so you can try anything again with a bonus action. It's just if you're attacking him again with a bonus action, you'll have to roll again to see if it succeeds.
Okay.
So she has to make a wisdom saving throw.
If she's gonna use her bonus action to attack you again.
I don't have two. I have a 2-weapon fighting, but I can't use it because I used my. Okay. You know what? That's. Unless I have a mutagen I can use. I don't think I do. Yeah, nothing that. Actually, I'm going to activate my vermilion. I don't know how you pronounce that.
Vermilion.
Vermilion. I'm going to activate my vermilion
A
alchemical
magnanimous
formula.
dispensation.
So now I get an additional use of my blood maledict. And that's the end of my no, actually I'm gonna move away. I'm gonna move back like 20 feet.
Alright. Groose gets another D4 of healing, Valerian gets a D4 of healing, and Aurelia gets a D4 of healing.
Hey!
So
Who is it? Who is it?
go ahead and add those, and it is Valerian's turn.
So I'm going to move out of the fray again.
So you started within that frame, so you have to take a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah. I figured that, but I just want to move out of there. It's my wisdom's high. I rolled a 16 plus 7, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
That's fine.
And then what's the half damage?
18 half 9.
Okay. Alright, and then I will I'm going to cast a fog cloud centered around him. I create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The sphere spreads around corners and its area is heavily obscured at first level.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, Groose. Do your wisdom saving throw.
Groose is gonna look up at Arius and hold on to his Morningstar and slowly pull himself back up again. Let's see how he does. Ha!
All right. Well, you failed, but Dev has a -2 to whatever damage it is. So
It's gonna be a 15.
So 13 damage, or did you already minus the 2?
Yeah, it was already minus.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Bruce falls back down.
I love the zombie dance.
I'm assuming that's a yes.
He's out.
Hey, quick question, DM.
Yeah.
Can you attack a spirit guardian?
You would more so want to attack him to break his concentration on the spell.
True.
All right. Well, Sarah.
If only I didn't have to start my turn inside the circle.
All right. It's Sarah's turn. She's gonna bring this home for you guys. Oh, crit! All right. So 25, 23, and does a 16 hit?
No. So the first 2, but what's the wisdom save?
Oh, true. She fails.
I believe in you,
she
Sarah.
fails the wisdom save.
Okay, let me roll.
And then if she wants to attack him, does he have to make another wisdom save?
No.
That's going to be 17.
Okay.
These are pretty damn good rolls. I'm actually really happy. I could have been dead a long time ago. I just want to point that out.
Like
All right.
one turn if I could make it in.
So that was that damage, and then wisdom saves to attack me.
I don't think she has to wisdom save to attack. Oh, because of your
Sanctuary.
sanctuary.
Each time.
All right, great.
For those
Success.
first 2.
Success.
It was just for the first 2, so you're
Yeah,
fine.
Cool. All right, so that is going to be. Come on. All right, so 8 damage on that one, and then the second one. That was a worthless crit, but it's fine. The second one is 6, so 8 and 6. Sarah doles out to you as she's trying to cut you up. How are you feeling?
I'm alive, and that's all that matters.
Did you attack last turn, Dev?
No.
He did some other stuff, but
Oh, we did some other random nonsense.
it is your turn again, Arius. Did you succeed on your constitutions?
Let me do that right now. Let me do it. Roll D&D Beyond already has it, so let me do it through there. The mobile version is so weird because you have to swipe.
Mm-hmm.
Con save. That's gonna be. Everything was below 10. So it has to be 11 or higher, right? I got a 12. I believe that maintains concentration.
I actually don't know. Do you have to roll above a 10, or do you have a certain thing you have to roll?
I think it's 11 or higher.
Let us see.
We like to learn here at TPK.
Wow, I can't type.
Because if the damage is greater than 10, you have to roll half. Like half of the damage you took is greater than 10, you have to roll that DC. But if it's under 10, you roll like either 10 or 11. You have to be above that. I think I'm more or less confident.
Okay, we'll say you save. Spirit Guardians attack on their own is what I would assume. So I don't think the Sanctuary has been broken again.
No,
Yeah, because they
that-
just
it-
stay up. They just stay
Yeah,
up.
it's a pure 1 minute.
Good job giving -2 to the DM, which is actually helping the evil guy. Good job, Tony.
The DM would be you, and you are currently playing as the captain.
Yeah, so he's helping.
Oh, true. Okay, fine.
He's helping the vampire, not you guys.
Well, we tried.
Yeah, at least the way that I see it, Spirit Guardians cast once and then they stick around, and they are their own thing attacking. That's at least how I'm understanding it.
Yeah, that
But
makes sense.
Is she looking rough?
yes, she does look rough now.
I am. Oh my god, this is a gambit here. This is a gambit. No, I don't want to. I'm gonna bite her. Give me your life force.
No,
All right,
leave her alone.
you have -2 to your bite attack.
Okay.
And if-
let's.
And if you're baning, I haven't been tracking it. I didn't think, but the bane is a -d4 to your attack rolls too.
Yes, I'm keeping
Oh,
track.
okay.
It's so far I've been okay. I'll let you know when I fail.
Cool. All right.
Okay, that's gonna be a. Let's do the math here. What's 15 plus 9 is 24. -2 is 22.
Yep, you hit Sarah.
Sorry, Sarah. That's 10 piercing, and then 15 necrotic.
You drop Sarah as you suck the life force out of her, and she is down.
And with that, I move closer. I move closer to Euralia.
Ah!
Okay. Yep.
Just- Okay, Mike.
And Groose is down, so Groose can't opportunity attack you, and Sarah's down, so Sarah can't opportunity attack you. So
So now that you're in my my radius, you have to save. Wisdom saves all around.
yeah. I think Harley froze, but Valorin.
Don't.
It's part-
Don't touch me.
She's
Sounds
trapped.
so
No,
much
that
worse.
fudge. That's
The
one-
poltergeist. The poltergeist movie.
Uh,
Genres.
Can you hear me?
Genre.
Are we good?
we can hear you, but you're a little frozen.
You're going into the ethereal plane a bit.
All right, how much damage are they taking if they fail?
Okay. Fuck.
I'm guessing that was a fail based off the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in that one.
You take 15.
Okay, I'm
Necrotic.
still up.
All right. Valorin, are you still good?
Yeah, I'm still standing. So.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Dev?
That was just well, it's Euralia's turn because she started within the thing.
Yep. Euralia. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So Euralia, go ahead and finish out your turn.
All right. That I'm where are we on the boat currently?
So it was in this corner where the body was hidden. So you're kind of down, like a little cramped together in this area down over here.
Okay. Then I'm going to run up. I'm gonna run up to about like over here if I can. And I'm trying to keep myself out of the sanctuary thing. And I'm going to do 2 attacks with my crossbow.
Okay.
Let's see.
A magnanimous
So
dispensation.
you would still be within 30 feet.
Did you mean you were just
I'm
trying to get
assuming-
out of the way of the spirit guardians is what you meant, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
Okay. Yep.
It doesn't matter because what I was thinking was something totally different. That
Yep.
was the range that I can affect someone else, like to give the spell to.
Yeah.
So ignore me completely.
Alright. Roll your
One, I think the fog is the fog still up.
yes. But
I don't know if that's disadvantage.
you don't bring it onto the ship. You bring it around the ship. So the ship deck is still fine.
The Valerian cast it a while back, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Like around you, yes.
You moved out of the way of it though. I don't think it follows you.
A magnanimous dispensation.
No, it doesn't follow.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So it's just sitting
But
there.
it
That's
just-
fine. So just sanctuary then.
Yep.
For your attacks, wisdom saves.
Roll your attacks and roll your wisdom saves.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Does
Oh my god.
23 and 22 for my attacks and wisdom saves.
A magnanimous
shit, that was
dispensation.
That's gonna be 2 10s.
You don't attack?
Fuck!
All right. So to recap the
A magnanimous
to
dispensation.
recap the chat right now, Chrissy, you have a D4 of healing. Aurelia, you have a D4 of healing. Dev, you have a D4 of healing. Proper, you have 2 D4s of healing. And then Bruce, Valerian, and Aurelia each have another 1 D4 of healing.
Alright, cool.
Bring it,
Thank
chat. Bring
you.
it.
All right.
Thank
It is now
you.
Valerian's turn.
Okay, so hang on one second.
Is because when I walked closer to initially to Aurelia, is Varelian's near me to be an attack, or are you still farther away?
For the sake of right now, we're gonna say she's not in the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, I had like ran out of there, did my wisdom save, and bolted. That was my basically my whole move was attempting to slap Bruce awake and cast some healing and then get the hell out of there. But it did not work. So from a distance, I
Appreciate the effort.
tried, man. So I am going to
I did not expect it to go on this long.
The chat is keeping it going on this long.
And we
So I'm going to slam my trident down on the ground and cast Thunder Wave.
Just
So-
trying to center it basically around
A
areas.
magnanimous dispensation.
Yes, on a failed Constitution save, he takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet back.
Okay.
is this thunder wave like emitting from you, or
From my trident. Right?
because if
Yeah.
you're farther away, wouldn't thunder wave not work that way? I thought it had to come.
I
Does
don't
thunder
know.
wave not come from the self? Cast from self?
Yeah, how much
I'm not
range
sure.
does it have though?
Oh, it's 15 feet. You're right. Can I change that then? You're right. I know, bad guy. You shouldn't have helped me. You should have let me just do that. I appreciate you being a good bad guy.
This is me, the player, making trying. Not the character. Not the character. It wouldn't have worked anyway because I mean I would not be a good person if I did not try to like help you.
All right, what do you got?
So I'm just gonna cast inflict wound. No, I'm not. I'm too far away.
How far away are you from us now?
I'm 30 feet. I want my full movement away.
Oh, okay. So you're just far away from us, but Arius is still here. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I'll
Come on,
cast
Bruce.
Shatter at 2nd level.
Can you explain the spell to me?
And so that is 60 foot, 1 action. Now I'm reading all of those things to make sure I can do all of these stuff. So thank you for detail. A sun ringing, painfully intensive, erupts from a point of your choice within 60 feet. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a con save or take 3d8 damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful.
All right.
So wisdom
So-
first.
Correct, yeah.
Come on, pass this wisdom.
14
Wait, hold on.
plus
Didn't
7.
Sanctuary end? You bit someone.
What?
Didn't Sanctuary end because you bit someone?
No, it's a full minute.
Doesn't it end if you attack someone?
That
I could have read it wrong.
was the question earlier. I thought it was a spell attack, but it is if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals. Oh, okay. You know what? I think
The
Rudolph.
spell does end.
I think
Thank
Rudolph
you.
might have been right because it just says or deals damage to another creature. That's how they get the Spirit Guardians part, is they say or deals damage to another creature. So yeah, the shatter goes through.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, Dev, did you make the con save for the blood curse?
Let me make it. I believe I did, but I'll do it just in case again because I obviously was being wrong for Sanctuary and I apologize for that. So that's on my
All
end.
good. I thought we should get that cleared up.
That's
No, I think
14.
Rudolph was still right. That
All right,
basically
you are
deals
the
What?
curse
Four-
ends.
Cool.
All right, what's
Thank
that
you, Rudolph.
shatter damage?
15 total. So if it was a successful con save, half that.
Let me make a con save now. That's going to be. Let's go to 16.
Just saved, so half of 15.
So 7.
Mm-hmm.
Dev checking to make sure that he didn't miss a heal from Luca.
All right.
Another one.
At this moment, Bruce is up and not in the Spirit Guardians. And I
Wait.
think, based on the sequence of events, your back is turned to him, Dev. You stepped over his body to go attack Eurelia.
The spell ends for Sanctuary, but I still have
dispensation.
two rounds left of Spirit
Oh my
Guardian.
gosh, you have 4d4 healing though. But I'm saying that Bruce wakes up miraculously from healing from the heavens and sees your back, and now Bruce is coming at your back.
Did you
Wait,
just
okay.
say I got? Did you say I
Am
got
I-
extra healing?
Yeah, add 4d4 more healing.
Boo! Thank you, but I need more.
Um,
3 crits.
I'm sorry, I'm out of the range of Spirit Guardian.
Yeah, you're gonna attack his.
Dispensation.
You're gonna attack his back, so I don't think they'll attack you. That's a hard question. Are they all omnipresent?
Like, are you talking about the range of the Spirit Guardians?
Yeah. Do they see?
It's 15 sphere.
Oh, of course. I guess they still do attack you if you move into his range, so you can not move up against him and do other stuff.
Okay.
Come on, barbarian.
Oh, Bruce,
Give
you
me-
got 1, 2, 3, 4 4d4 healing for Bruce.
God.
I'm gonna have to like.
Roger's here to save us all.
I'm gonna have to DM rule this before it actually ends.
I'm gonna go into chat myself and pay for me to get healing.
Unfortunately,
"Can I
you
Venmo-
can't do
can I
that due to
Venmo
TPK
someone money?"
rules.
Yeah.
You won't know it's me. I'll have a different account.
All right,
Are you going to pull
Bruce,
one of those moves?
what are you doing?
Give me one sec. I didn't even expect this.
Neither did I.
Hand axe. Perfect. Bruce grabs the iron hand axe from his belt, and aims and throws the hand axe at Arius. I don't even know what the attack for that is, but give me a sec.
Just roll. There should be an option for a
A
thrown
6, cool.
attack. Yeah, I thought.
DM question: how far away are we from land at this point?
Since the fight has been going on longer and longer, you're getting closer to land than expected.
Oh no.
About how far?
I will let you know hopefully soon.
Okay.
What is your attack? 13 to hit?
It was 13 to hit, which doesn't hit. So
What else you got?
it was a valiant effort, but that also
Just-
means that he has the chance to run the opposite direction.
Okay, so Gruce is running away.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, you are up, big bad guy.
Gonna run to Aurelia.
God!
Take a bite.
No!
I
can't
need
do
your
that.
health. I need your life.
Okay, I need my
you.
health. I need my health.
This is a parasitic relationship. I need you.
Who said this was a parasitic relationship? I didn't agree to this.
Exactly, parasitic.
Yeah, go away.
That's going to be plus 9, 19.
Fuck. I'm already losing mad HP because I'm a fucking blood hunter, but you know.
That's gonna be 8 piercing. Plus 14 necrotic.
I'm in the single digits.
All right.
All right,
Okay, out of game. How much health
I'm
do
down.
you have left?
you fucker.
Is
Is that 8 and 14 or 14 altogether?
I have the health. The health. I have the health.
All right, 8 and 14 is what the damage is, Harley.
You have the health.
So
That's all you need to know.
You have 1 health.
Um,
Okay, yep,
this,
I'm down.
At this moment, none of you seemed to ask about what the rest of the crew was doing. Arius wasn't paying attention. You guys weren't paying attention. At this
Oh, no.
moment, you see the rest of the crew roll a cannon up to the top and aim it right at Arius, and they're going to fire the cannon right into your chest. And
Deus Ex.
it does hit, so you're about to get hit with a cannon. It will do this much damage. So it does 20 damage as it just fires through you. As they yell, "Fire the cannon!" And they smack you with it. And you go flying overboard. Are you still up?
I go flying that far?
You got hit with a cannon. That damage was so low. I'm so pissed. But does that drop you to 0?
No, not in this like latest.
All right. So
What?
Yeah. Love bite.
because of this,
Suddenly there's another cannon?
because of this, you're over running water, which you are not a fan of at all. So you have a very big affinity to turn into a bat. and you are now a bat. And you're taunting everyone above. And I hate to do this, but we're running out of time, so I have to. Because now I have 15 minutes until I have to start the call for the next part of TPKCON.
I would have murdered all of you. I would have. I was there. I
You should have done it faster then, shouldn't you?
But
Yeah, you took your fucking time.
Hold up. You see this bat right in front of your guys' eyes fly into the city. And you can see London in the distance, but you now also see this big, huge bat fly into the city. And
Bitch is gonna turn into Jack the Ripper.
I'm casting water walk on all of us, and I'm chasing after that motherfucker.
Is this where you run off into the sunset and
this is where
news
part
rolls on
2
the screen?
happens. You guys hunt me in London. We're gonna have a part 2.
Part 2?
That's it.
And
So join us next year
Water
for
walk, and we're
TPKCon.
going.
all right, you guys are chasing after the huge bat. The huge bat is going to its new home. Yes, Dracula is there to set up a home in London. Kind of left some stuff behind. If anyone stays behind to check out the ship, you'll see tons and tons of boxes of dirt. Put 2 and 2 together, you might know why. And then if you go check Dev's room, you actually see a coffin there that he's been sleeping in. So, ta-da!
We had so many opportunities to uncover that, and we didn't.
Dude, bomb dropped. That was killer.
That was.
How much fun was that?
That was
And
a lot of fun.
Dev, good job, dude. That was.
Yeah, dude, that was really fun.
I'm sorry, Groose had to take the blunt of everything.
Yeah.
But the miraculous divine arts that live in this world, you kept on coming back. Something said it's not your time, and
It's not your time, bitch. Get back here. Everyone's
hopefully-
dying. Not you, though.
Hopefully, we run into each other again in London.
Yeah,
I hope
it
so.
sure
In part 2.
sure seems that way. Yeah, a cannon damage is only 5d10 from a quick Google, so I had to.
Hold up. Now I wanna roll a 5d10 just for funsies.
I'm sorry.
I had I guess I'll spoil it. I feel very strongly you would not have killed me.
Yeah, I
How
feel
would you
very
get
strongly
so
that
much
we would
more
not have
health
as well.
back? Wow.
Thanks to the D4 healings and the bites, the necrotic damage
Oh, it
reverts to
continues.
health, and so
Yeah.
I was at 37.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means we're at
37.
17. So Groose and Arias are neck and neck.
One of the sides was supposed to win a lot sooner, but the chat just kept it going and going and going.
Hey, it was
They're
fun
like-
though. That was good.
That was fun. That was
Yeah,
a fun
that was
little
fun.
banter.
I'm sorry.
Yes. Thank
I'm
you
sorry.
to the chat for all the participation.
I had to.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's
I
canon.
had to end it.
It's all
It's okay.
good. I
It's
was getting
10:30.
tired anyway, so
Yeah.
it was a good way to wrap it up.
I have like 10 minutes to take a break now before the next one.